Hey, hello, good morning, welcome back, welcome in, whatever. Oh, good afternoon, good evening, happy time zone, that's a thing. I've heard that's a good way to do it. Hey, Teamworm. So last time, we were talking about the campaign, and this is the campaign for a game that's like Pokemon, but I personally don't like the way that Pokemon is linear. So it's mostly linear. You get some choices near the end of the game, but I would like more options as far as progressing goes. Multiple ways to do things, being able to skip things if you want to. Fucking free-form choices. Maybe not multiple endings, but at least multiple ways to get to one ending. But then the problem with that was, I was thinking about games that have multiple routes to go through. Hello. Cheese! Hey, dude. Long time no see. So I was thinking about games that have multiple ways to get through them. Namely like Dark Souls, Metroid games, Hollow Knight. And then I was thinking like a lot about how I was thinking like, oh, you can go do this or you can go do that for those games. Like, I need to have the areas you can go to in my game thought out before I can have multiple routes through the game. So that's, I think, what we're gonna do today is come up with some regions, some places like a lava field or icy mountains. Try to put some fun twists on them. Anyway, shit. Cheese, how you been, dude? It has been a minute. I'm sure you're busy. Durg, hello as well. Did I miss you? Moriarty.gif. I don't know that one. I'm gonna look that up.
Hello there.
Look that up. Huh. Yeah, I don't know that meme. It's from a show? I don't know. Anyway. So today we're going to make some regions. I need to expand this table. I made a little table. And then I think what we're also going to do is kind of make a little, like a regional flow chart of what connects where, kind of generally what is organized around what. And currently conceptually haven't we made biomes? So Durg, we made some like initial biomes for making puzzles and for the opening, well, really for like the like demo thing that I'm building. So I am going to refer back to those for sure, but it was definitely not like a whole game's worth of biomes. And then yeah, I want to figure out like how they're connected to each other, where they're organized. Because for now the goal is that this is like a series of islands, and we'll probably have like some islands will have like multiple regions on them. And then also the current plan is like, so you guys can see it, southeast. This area will be like frontier, like unexplored, uninhabited lands. They were inhabited and explored long ago, but it's been like thousands of years. Crazy, like magical weather has kept people from exploring these areas for a long time. So this is like the crazy dangerous shit. And then up here is going to be like civilization. So I guess honestly, the first few regions are going to be up in civilization for the most part. Okay, what did Cheese say? They've been really busy, but pretty good still. Great. Most exciting thing in all this time was you getting euphoria because an old lady in your job called you young lady. And the fact that you bought Gary's mod. Okay, both of those things are pretty sweet. I would be more excited about Gary's mod. But, I don't. Generally, socially, I just want to not be noticed by anyone for any reason. I just want to just like go slide under the radar, you know? I think that's mostly because as a child, when I was noticed, it meant like somebody was going to yell at me or kick my ass. So not being noticed is great compared to that. And I guess I don't dare hope for being noticed in a nice way. Anyway, that's enough about me. Cheese, I'm glad you're doing good. You're about to probably have some team game dev experience. From what? Are you working on a thing, Dirk? I do think you should spend more time working on things rather than making things for me. Okay, so let's think about this. So we're gonna have regions, right? And let's talk about like. So there's like a place. Genshin Impact has regions. They're supposed to be countries. They're tiny. They're not really countries. But like there's a place called Inazuma. Here's some sweet pictures of Inazuma. It's like clearly inspired by I don't know. I think like both Japanese and Korean culture. And then like the second region in the game is Liyue, which is very clearly like Chinese culture. That's a good picture. It's what have you desktop? Are you like you're not zoomed in, you're just cut off weird. What are you doing? What is Hold on. This is a very weird situation. I think maybe the desktop is like weirdly zoomed. Where are you, desktop? No? Uh-oh. Okay, well then, you know what? Just to fix that, we can go with Firefox. There we go. Now we're just capturing the Firefox window. That'll probably work for most of the time. That's very weird. I'll have to figure out why it's zoomed in but not zoomed in. I don't fucking know. You've been making a game with friends from game dev. Is game dev like a Discord? Or just from your experience in general doing game dev stuff, you've met friends? It's only up to 5 hours per week now. You're doing stuff for me. Okay, yeah, sure. That's still like, you should be doing your own stuff. And then while you're hanging out here, maybe also do your own stuff. But just like, also hang out. You know? We could both be productive together. You're just doing it for yourself in the first place. For sure. Okay, so Liyue is like Chinese inspired. And then the first area in Genshin, it's Mondstadt. It is I don't know, it's like fucking like Dutch or English. I don't know. It's not super important, but so like that's the kind of idea we're going for, is like not just the kind of biome, but also the culture that's going to be there. And what I think what I want to do for cultures is like a mashup. So I think actually I'll change this to like culture mashup. So it's going to be weird. We're going to do weird stuff. Maybe it won't work out, but like, you know, something like Irish plus Korean, something weird like that. The biome dictates a culture, kind of. Yeah, that's an interesting point. So I do want to think about when we make the biomes, because of resource availability and basic cultural practices. Yeah, sure. Like you can't have a culture that's based around like ocean and seafood and stuff like that. Like that can't be part of a culture unless they're like literally by the ocean. So yeah, I think this is going to be like a weird cycle. Like we're going to have to think about like what biomes, then what cultures might go with those biomes, If I really want a specific culture mashup, then we might need to choose specific biomes based on that. So I guess really it's like we choose a starting point and then go from there. And then based on the biome types, I feel like we will kind of choose where to position stuff on this map. What I'm kind of imagining is the very top of the map is going to be like the like equator, the like equator of the planet. So it'll be like hot. And then as we come down in the regions, we'll get down into colder and colder climates. So then we'll kind of have the ability to have both hot climates that are civilized and hot climates that are in the like unknown frontier region. And then same thing, we can have like cold climates down here that are civilized, and then cold climates down here that are in the unknown frontier region, and anything in between. Yeah. Ooh, cheesy about Dead by Daylight. I've heard good things about Dead by Daylight. It's not my kind of game. My interest in zombie games is quite limited. Left 4 Dead, Resident Evil. That might be it. That might be the extent of it. I'll play other games if zombies like happen to get involved. Like Half-Life, you could argue, has some zombie stuff. Yeah. Not super into them. Dead by Daylight's not a zombie game? What the fuck? What the fuck is Dead by Daylight then? Is it not the thing I'm thinking of? There's no zombies in Dead by Daylight. It's just like a weird horror game, but no zombies. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was a zombie game. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of Dying Light. That would make sense. Okay, in Dead by Daylight, someone plays as a killer, while 4 other players play as survivors. Ah. Alright. Wow. That was an embarrassing mix-up. Thank you for correcting me. Oof. Well, I hope it's fun. I love the idea of asymmetrical gameplay like that. It seldom seems to work out, but it's catch and seek with gore. Yeah, that's what it seems like. The survivors try to fix generators and escape, and the killer tries to kill them. Ah. I think I played a Genshin Impact event that had a little multiplayer game that was clearly it was that. Except the killer wasn't killing them, he was just like tagging them. It's like a cute fun version, but it seems like they ripped that idea from Dead by Daylight. Also a lot of DLC about the Halloween pack. Michael Myers and Laurie Strode. I don't know who Laurie Strode is. I know Michael Myers. R0 is going to be rad. Maybe. Okay, so let me expand this a bunch. Make some R's. The name I feel like we can kind of fill in later. I'll leave space for the name. And then I think I'm going to get a list of biomes and a list of cultures. Oh, I did also look up like what cultures, what areas do people think are underrepresented? Because like every culture's got cool architecture. They've got cool cultural shit. Let's use some some less represented things. So then what I think I'm going to do is make a little text box over here. Oh, you're enormous. 144, bro? Okay. Cool. Fuck. Okay, be up here. And you're gonna... Shit. So you're just gonna be like a list of cultures. And we're gonna have another one that's just biomes. And then what I want to do is like... I want to place this... I want a region to be like, okay, it's a snowy mountain, but... And then the but is like, there's something crazy going on. Some kind of tweak that makes it not just a snowy mountain area. Even though snowy mountain areas are cool. Okay, so let's get some cultures. And then we'll start with things that are underrepresented. And then we'll go with things that are more represented, like Japanese. Very cool, very cool. Everybody loves to have a Japanese region in their game. We'll probably have one, but hopefully mixed with something that makes it kind of unique. Laurie Strode is Michael's main rival. Okay, like she's a good character trying to not get killed, right? And it's not like Michael Myers doesn't have a murder competitor, right? Like trying to out-murder him. That would be kind of fun, actually. The whole franchise started because Michael stalked and tried to kill her and the kids she was babysitting. All right, cool. It's weird that Michael Myers is named Michael Myers, and then like Mike Myers, the actor, is such a silly human being. Weird situation. Okay, so we got Vietnam. That's a cool region / culture. People just call these like Earth regions / cultures. Finland. People will always go for Vikings and Norse. Huh, okay. Maybe Finland. Is Finland not part of that general kind of culture? Like ancient times? They're not just like... I thought Vikings and Norse mythology was just generally Scandinavian, and that Finland was in the Scandinavian zones. I don't fucking know. I don't know how this world is put together. There was almost a situation with a killer rival in Halloween 5, but they retconned it. Aww. Hate Greenland and Iceland, who are obviously winter and spring regions, respectively. Now, yes, but no. You know, like those regions are cool, but we're not just gonna exactly translate them in, but maybe inspirationally, sure. That is fucking smart to name your shitty place Greenland and to name your great place Iceland to confuse people. Fucking great mental gymnastics in the early ages of humanity. Early ages of human culture, I guess. Human society. It's probably like really all of human society has taken place in like the later ages of humanity. Anyway. Cenotes are a particularly cool-looking geographical feature that I feel gets underused. Okay, so that's not really what I'm looking for, but what's a cenote? A natural pit or sinkhole. Just need one button to just hide my fucking camera. You disappear for a moment. There we go. That's fucking cool looking. These things are cool looking. It seems hard to actually like really have this represented in a game. Ooh, especially top down. Oh well. It's very cool. Okay, close you. Close Mondstadt. All right. Spoilers for Halloween 5. The end had the kid protagonist that Michael was targeting attack and, quote, kill her stepmother. Wearing a clown costume, mirroring Michael's first kill. Before being found by Dr. Loomis, who is also Michael's rival. Damn, Michael's got a lot of rivals. I guess if you're going around murdering people, you're going to end up with a lot of rivals. Is Ireland really underrepresented? Maybe in like RPGs. Okay. Philippines. Ireland. Scotland. I mean, come on. Scotland and Ireland are like the same thing, right? It's a joke. It's a joke. I mix them up sometimes, but it's a joke. Like I can never remember who wears kilts. I think it's Scottish people. I don't know for sure though. The next movie retconned the kid to have simply had a psychotic break. All right. That's not the worst retcon. Very subjective. Things I didn't see in the games I played in the last few years. Ooh, damn, this guy's got like a fucking... This guy's got a list. So Africa, I feel like, is regularly represented. But it's generally in like a... I don't know, like in Uncharted, you're going to like ancient temples and shit, and then like maybe one of them happens to be in Africa. But that's not what I want to do. I want to have like modern societies, well, modern for the game's steampunk medieval time period standards, but just with these kinds of influences. Africa, Persia, Israel, Lebanon, Turkey, and most of the Asian countries. That's an interesting point. Like China and Japan get a lot of cultural representation in games. And then just Ireland. I don't know. They did specifically say it's the games that they played in the last few years. All right. Shit, we got to move our biomes thing. Biomes, you can come hang out right next to this. For now. Okay, so it's Africa, Persia, Israel, Lebanon. Turkey. All right, these are cool ideas. Ireland and Scottish cultures are comparably underrepresented. Yeah, they probably are. They probably are. You know, it's a lot to ask, but maybe Ukraine. It's a hot topic and has its haters. If fucking Ukraine's a great idea. Fuck anybody who's a hater about Ukraine. Specifically, I don't know. There's been a lot of bullshit about how like Ukraine is actually just part of Russia. That fucking weird. Oh my god. The bullshit that Russia has been doing is so crazy. It's not. They are culturally fucking different. And also, even if they weren't, fuck off, Russia. You fucking suck. It makes me sad that the rest of the whole world should just be like really telling Russia to eat a fucking dick much harder than they are. But, you know, what do you I can't make Biden do shit. Dr. Loomis was the character who was responsible for Michael Myers since he was a kid in the psych ward and the only one who knew from the start that he was completely evil. You can't just know some kid's evil, but I guess you could have a feeling. Michael also has a grudge against him due to Loomis shooting him 6 times in the end of the first movie. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Well, at least it seems like Loomis tried to stop Myers at some point. I guess 6 bullets wasn't enough. Goddamn. Brutal. Okay, what else do we have? 4 neighborhoods? That's an interesting idea. I guess that could be something that I depict in certain parts of the game. I think maybe that's a good thing to not shy away from, like larger cities having neglected people. But I'm generally thinking of like smaller villages, and like there's gonna be like 80 people max in a smaller village, and like they're not gonna let a slum exist. Greenland culture? Wait, were you saying Greenland culture has a bunch of slums and shanty towns? Okay, so I think this is for a later discussion. Michael did kill his sister when he was 8 years old. This movie series seems like they should have known better than to let this guy go murder a bunch of people. I guess that's realistic, huh? That shit happens. Caves, not dungeons, more like natural caves. I feel like this guy doesn't play cool games. What, like, there's so many cool cave systems in RPGs. Sea of Stars had like 8 cool caves. Elderly homes. That's a fun idea. Meat processing plants. Whew. Non-Christian religious places. Bro, I'm going to be all about the non-Christian religious places. By the way, as my friend pointed out, some religions and cultures are also underrepresented or presented in a way that isn't correct. Now that's a thing that I'm worried about. That, like, mostly what I wanted to is take, like, the visual vibes of a culture. But I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to incorrectly portray them if I try to have, like, I don't know. If I try to design some of the symbiotes, the beasts in my beast collection game after some of these cultures, I don't want to, like, incorrectly or stereotypically represent them in a way that is, like, demeaning or minimizing. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of stereotypes for certain areas where it's like everything's like a great fantasy land or everything's terrible and nothing in between. It's gonna be hard to do, right? It's gonna be fucking... I'm gonna fuck up so many times. DBD has a meat processing plant. That's fucking funny. Because Saw. Huh. Was there a meat processing plant in Saw? I've seen the first 2 Saws. Not really my jam. We need to deconstruct and refactor. Yes. Hopefully I can do that. I don't know. For example, the image of Muslims is reduced to some enemies with a gun or other cliches. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna accidentally do it that bad. Like, every group has the potential to have assholes in it, but, like, not just assholes. There's gonna be some cool people too. Okay. More ideas. Tibet, India, the Congo. Now, I feel like India's culture is represented a lot in, like, puzzle games. There's a lot of cool Indian shit in puzzle games. Like, same with probably Egyptian culture gets overrepresented the most in, like, escape room kinds of adventure-y puzzle games. Hawaiian culture's cool. Okay, we should write some of these down. The Halloween movies are pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, they're well known, right? So they're probably pretty good at something. Oh, cool. In the first one, Michael Myers actually breaks out of a mental ward. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, if he's been there since he's a kid, he would know how to drive. That's really funny. The question is asked in the movie. Holy shit. Okay, that's actually really fun. My opinion of of that movie has now increased a tiny bit. I like when a movie knows it doesn't make sense and comments on it in at least some kind of way. That's fun. One of these Reddit comments is just going to evolve into Yakko's world. Oh, the thing where he sings all the was it like all the capitals or something? I thought that was isn't that just the United States? Maybe I'm thinking of something wrong. What is Yakko's world? Oh no, he does. It's not the United States. He does like the whole fucking thing. It's all the nations of the world. Okay, yeah. Cool. Fun. I love the Animaniacs. It's been a long time since I've watched any. Okay, so let's God, like basically just this guy's like whole list. It's cool. Ooh, New Zealand has the cool tribal people who wear tattoos. They wear tattoos. They have tattoos. There's like a newscaster lady who just like looks badass with her cool tattoos. They're fucking cool. The center of the earth. All right, buddy. Alpine regions and high mountains. I feel like those get represented. I feel like things that don't get represented are like very specific versions of those things. And I can't think of anything for this. Like one thing I can think of is like shit. There are these cool fucking trees called mangrove trees. This crazy shit. They have these like, they like live in areas near water where it like floods and their weird root systems are like exposed because they just get flooded all the time. They're fucking crazy. I think there are some of these in like one Resident Evil game, like Resident Evil 5 or something. I don't know. Fuck. But like that kind of specific shit is underrepresented. But like Alpine regions? No way. No way. Oh my god, Cheese started singing the fucking Nations of the World, Yakko's World song. Yeah, Dirk, Georgia's an interesting thing. I know nothing about Georgia as a country. That looks pretty sweet. Show me some pictures. Also pretty sweet. A little too modern, but sweet. All right, sure. Put them on the list. So I think that's enough, like, weird places. Whoa. Ooh, maybe I'll read the rest of this comment, but real quick, this comment distracted me. Rich telephone deserve icky, marvelous, outgoing tart. Hurry, wasteful, complete. And then in italics, this post was mass deleted and anonymized with redact. Okay. What a weird fucking thing to do. Minecraft has mangroves now. Fucking cool. Fuck, I need to play Minecraft again. If I want to watch Halloween, I don't know that I do. I don't know. The original 2 movies are a good story. There's no shit retcons. All right. If I ever, for some reason, end up watching it, I will watching one of them. I don't think it'll happen, though. Generally, I only watch movies with Crazy Pants, and she's not into horror. And I'm barely into horror. Okay, Siberia is cool. The Middle East in a positive light. Woof. Woof. Okay. Okay, so make this list nice and long so we have things to pull from. Okay, so Turkey was already in there. I think was Mexico already in here? Maybe. Okay, so we have a nice long list of slightly underrepresented cultures. I feel like some of them are less underrepresented than others. But then I also want to just get some of the typical cultures. So like Japan and China, maybe Korea, French, Spanish, English culture. I don't know, like American West, like Wild West settling of the frontier is kind of fun. Yeah, that might be good. Okay. Now we need a list of biomes. Okay. All right. Halloween was originally going to be an MCU-style anthology of horror movies. That sounds kind of cool. Oh, then they just made a sequel to the first one instead. And they tried to go back to the anthology like strategy in Halloween 3. Safe to say it was not received well. Yeah, I don't know if naming it Halloween 3 sounds like a sequel. Name it something else. Like shit. There was a game series called like the Dark Pictures Anthology, and then each game had a name inside of that. Maybe it wasn't a game. Maybe they're each like DLCs. I think they might actually be separate games. I don't know. Some of them seemed okay. But like you gotta let people know. People need to know what to expect, you know? Conjuring later did the same MCU idea, but had success. Interesting. I would imagine it's because of like expectations. People come in expecting to see Michael Myers fucking people up and he's not in it. Like, you know, that's probably on you. Okay. I need just like an exhaustive list of biomes. Hold on. Did I just see exhausted list of, I swear to God, I saw the word meanings. No, I probably just saw exhaustive list meaning. Okay. Sure. Sure. This is pretty good. Oh my God, there's Minecraft pictures. Oh, Google, you got Minecraft biomes seeping into your real biomes. Holy shit, that's very funny. Zeldas aren't direct continuations. Yeah, that's true. It's just like a loose... It is The Legend of Zelda, so it is just a loose collection of legends. Although they do take place in one consistent timeline up to a point, and then it's like 3 timelines, which is, I think, dumb. Why do they all have to be connected? It's such a fucking stretch. Like, the art styles in the games are so different. Like, they're clearly not the same universe all the time. You wouldn't say it's a consistent timeline. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying now. Like, they want it to be for some fucking reason. Yeah, Derek, I think we'll just use Wikipedia. I kind of want to see if there's something... Ooh, that's kind of cool. Can I just open the image? Actually, if I open the link, is it just a big picture of the image? Yeah, nice. Oh, shit, Cheese wants a random fact. Okay, all right. Oh, you know what? Okay, so hold on. Let's see. We gotta Firefox is the window I use for this. So hopefully this works. That's the wrong thing. It's this. Wow, and it's offset. Oh, because there we go. Okay, so apparently Michigan's Lake Superior State University offers unicorn hunting licenses. I don't exactly know what that means. Like, you're allowed to... It gives you permission to kill a unicorn? Strange. All right. Yep. Okay, so Georgia, I don't need you open anymore. Okay, so this map is a good list of general biomes. Team Worm has a dinosaur hunting license. Sweet. Any kind of dinosaur? Do chickens count? That's as good as buying land on the moon. Maybe. I feel like maybe with a good enough lawyer, you could convince people you legally bought land on the moon. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, so Wikipedia also has a pretty cool picture. Ooh, that's a lot of... Temperate broadleaf forest. Cool. Ooh, monsoon forests. And mosaic. What the fuck is a mosaic? Like, I know what a mosaic is, like art-wise. There you go. Yeah. That. these cool things. It's like pixel art, but with physical stuff. Look for the word mosaic. It's basically hot, cold, and dry, wet, plus natural landscape. Is it in here? Wow, it's not even actually... There's no text about mosaics in the whole of the Wikipedia article. Now, how are you going to put it in your picture? Which refers to an arrangement of different habitat types in a given area. All right. All right. The United Nations Outer Space Treaty says no country can own land on the moon. So you don't know what court you'd even go to. Yeah, I don't know. Just like some stupid pieces of shit who would be willing to do that for you. There's got to be, I don't know, maybe even America. Maybe you're a corrupt Republican, you buy the whole moon, and then you get the Supreme Court to be like, nah, this guy owns the moon, totally. He totally owns the moon. Too bad. Nothing you can do about it, whole world. Cheese info dump too long. You need to eat something and rest for sure, Cheese. You have a good day too. I hope you don't take this long to appear again. Yeah, me too. Just fucking chill out. And you subscribed again. Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate it. I'm glad I know about the Halloween movies now. I respect them slightly more. I didn't think that was possible. I thought I would think they were trash forever. She's missed the Durg lover lore revelation. Yeah, that's true. Durg means dragon. So it's not like German like Durg lover. It's Durg lover, as in dragon lover. Crazy, right? And now you know. With crazy shit. Yeah, I know. Just let it. It'll take time. It took me some time. You'll accept it eventually. Life is a lie. Yeah. It's understandable to feel that way. I'm so sorry. Okay, so do we just go with these? We could just go with these. Maybe not. No, take me back. Is there like a more specific organizational system? Okay, so there are principal biome types according to Ali and Kende in 1961 is a different list of principal biomes. Oh, terrestrial versus marine. Ooh. Okay, I don't know how much I don't know how much ocean biome we're going to be delving into, but that'd be kind of cool to like have coral reefs and stuff represented if possible. It's tea and worm. Oh my god. The pyramid is cool stuff. Check the pyramid. This is interesting. Holdridge Life Zone classification scheme. Although conceived as three-dimensional by its originator, it's usually shown as a two-dimensional array of hexagons on a triangular frame. Whoa, bro. I would love to see the three-dimensional one. Can we blow this up so I can read the fucking words? Wow. There we go. Okay. Cool. So there's an evaporation rate and precipitation. So like how much rain falls on the right part of the triangle, how quickly things evaporate. I guess that's important. And then what's the bottom? Humidity provinces. Whoa. After that shocking revelation, you're leaving. For sure, Cheese. Have a good one. Super humid. Very humid. Humid.
The cheese!
Cheese is throwing himself right out of here. Subhumid. Semi-arid. Arid. Para-arid. Super arid. Cool. Okay, this, I feel like from a creative standpoint, these are like nice and simple. Like, you can have a desert. You can have a desert that's slightly... Shit, I guess... What is this order that we're going in? It's like the higher up you get on the triangle is colder. Fuck. Yeah, the triangle orientation fucking confuses me. Okay, so it's not like a regular graph because you have these weird fucking triangular lines. Oh, okay, no, but it does say that critical temperature is going straight up. Okay, okay. So if as you go straight up, it does get colder in general. And then as you go up and to the right, you have less evaporation. As you go up and to the left, you have less rainfall. So down here in the corner, you have lots of rainfall and not that much evaporation because you're following this line. And that's a rainforest. High temperature. Okay, shit, yeah. So as you go up, the temperature lowers. Right. Okay, so the bottom right is lots of rain, no evaporation, high temperature. Okay. Bottom left is very little rain, minimal rain, very high evaporation, and very high temperature, and that's a desert. Yeah, it's an intersection of three things. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, this is a good resource. I like this resource. I'm gonna leave this open in a new tab. The simple descriptions are really nice compared to not you. You're not complicated enough. Sorry, buddy, you're out. Compared to this other picture. The fucking temperate broadleaf forest. Okay, all right. But xeric shrubland? The fuck is that? I'm gonna have to look up that. I know xeriscaping is like designing your lawn to use like no water. To only use the water that's naturally provided. The fuck is a xeric shrubland? Oh, I can't spell. You know what? Actually, just xeric. Let's just get the definition of xeric. Containing little moisture, very dry. All right. Yeah, I know shrubland's a land of shrubs. That part I get. Xeric's a weird word. They could have just said like dry shrubland. Fuckers. Elfin woodland. A dwarf forest, elfin forest, or pygmy forest is an uncommon ecosystem featuring miniature trees. Oh my god. Fuck, that's cool. Usually located at high elevations, under conditions of sufficient air humidity, but poor soil. Cool, man. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a nice long list. Schmong Forest. That is a really cute idea, but I feel like there's a problem with that, which is that generally the idea is going to be that like in this beast collection game, creatures need to be like big so that you can battle with them. You couldn't have like a little tiny lizard fighting like a giant bear. You need like a giant lizard. You need a giant fucking lizard. Giant everything. Well, giant everything that's small. Normal-sized everything that's big. Which doesn't leave room for a cool small forest. You can. I don't know if it would work out well. That stuff... okay. I couldn't do it without it bugging me. It bugs me in Pokemon when there's a creature that's supposed to be enormous fighting another creature that's supposed to be tiny. Like in the Pokedex, their sizes are crazy different. Like one will just squish the other. Shut up, game. You don't fucking know what you're talking about. That's crazy. You can't just have like a Wailord fighting, I don't know, like a Weedle. He would just roll over on it. No fight. No fucking, well, Weedle used a fucking some crazy strong attack. He's tiny. It doesn't matter. Ooh, use like teams or hordes of them. Okay, that's a cool idea, but that's way more complicated to manage. I'm not about to do that. That is a very cool solution though. I like that this article is just like, look, lots of different people have broken down biomes in lots of different ways. ZB. Zonobiomes. Cool. The scheme considers the seasonality of temperature and precipitation. The system, also assessing precipitation and temperature, finds 9 major biome types. Cool. That's a cool idea. A team as a creature, as they're internally symbiotic. Yeah, but that's still like, that's fucking... Like, it works thematically, but that's gonna be hard to manage. Having an entire, like, a team of Weedle fighting a Wailord? I don't know. I still think they should be giant Weedle and tiny Wailords. All right, your list is boring. Your list is also kind of boring. My God, this is so many different ways to break things down. Oh, hey, there's the word Xeric. Xeric fresh waters. Now, hold on. If Xeric means dry, how can a fresh water be dry? Maybe it's like a riverbed that is only a riverbed when it's flooding, so it's dry most of the time. I don't know. That's very funny. It doesn't even have a Wikipedia article, so it's fucking, maybe it's just bullshit. Oh, I fucking love the term related to the ocean. Abyssal. That's so cool. It sounds so creepy and haunting. Also, kelp forests are so fucking cool. Oh yeah, just that picture. So cool. Fuck. I don't think we're going underwater, but if we ever go underwater in Symbiote Scribe, a kelp forest would be fucking sweet. No, is coral reef not its own like special biome type? Maybe coral reefs just exist in one of these zones. Probably some kind of like coastal shallow. Littoral or intertidal. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Cool. You usually use a table on the bottom of the article. Well, we're almost there. I don't know. Is there an actual table at the bottom here? There's just fucking resources. And then further reading and external links. I think I liked... there was a list pretty high up that I liked. I think it's this or it's the one above it. No, it was this. Yeah, it was this. Yeah. Okay. So, montane rainforest. Ooh, cool. Interesting. All right. Do I use you as the list or do I use you? Oh, it has mangroves. I feel like I have to use this list. It fucking has mangroves on it. Okay, I mean let's test the list though first. Like what else? It's got bogs. How many different kinds of deserts do you have? Can I control F and not get no? It just jumps me. That's rude. All right. Oh, and it doesn't work like Chrome where you can see things outlined. Oh, that's annoying. All right. All right. I think we're just going to copy this thing. Or maybe I just refer to it as we fill out our regions. Because it's really nice that it has the like Wikipedia link to be able to look at a nice little picture and a description of what's what. Okay, so yeah, let's go through it real quick to see things that I don't understand. You feel like we should define up to 10 basic biomes and then add derivatives? Maybe. See, like I kind of just want to pull things from a list. Ooh, actually, no, maybe that's a good point because having them organized is, would maybe make it easier if like we know we're by the coast, then we have certain options we can grab. Hey, Silent Boy. You do you for sure, for sure. Oh shit, you did your first D&D thing. It went well. Cool. Cool. Okay, that is what I think of as a bog. Let's see. What is a sclerophyll? Type of vegetation adapted to long periods of dryness. Cool. Okay. I do know what heath is. Ah, shit. I feel like I'm familiar with the term deciduous, but not explicitly what it means. It means falling off at maturity and tending to fall off in reference to trees and shrubs that seasonally shed their leaves. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, that's a cool woodland. Okay. Shoot. I want these links to exist in Miro. Can I make a link and then you probably can't have the nice preview appear though. Ooh. Maybe we just put some pictures in. Dang. Yeah, good, Dirglover, good point. Silent Boy, congrats on DMing. That shit is, it's hard to do well. And takes fucking work. You can sometimes. Okay, so let's see what happens. What if we just like copy a link? And then we just like put a link in here. So we do get a preview of the link itself just in case the text is clipping or whatever. But I think we'll just put some pictures at the end of it. Okay, so how do I want to go about doing this? Okay, do we organize? Do we like come up with a bunch of regions and like where generally they should be and then kind of decide what to put where? That's one idea. So like if we kind of decide where everything's located ahead of time, then we kind of get some clue as to like, oh, this one's up in the north, so it's going to be warmer. So if we have a mountain, it's not going to be necessarily a snowy mountain. If we have lower areas, it's going to be like hot zones. Majora's Mask is so annoying. Yeah. I feel like you realize that very quickly going into that game, what kind of game it is. The way it's a constant like race against the clock. It's a little bit frustrating. You think extreme regions should be further away? Yeah, that like we should start off with like simple stuff, and then like actual like oppressive regions should be farther out. From gameplay point of view, it's a natural difficulty delimiter. Yeah, exactly. So I guess, yeah, let's make a note of that. So, let's say early regions should be temperate. Later regions can be extreme. And maybe not always, but certainly possible. Okay, so yeah, let's kind of organize things. How many regions do I think we should have? And then also, I do kind of feel like I should lock in a few regions should just be part of the like each island should have multiple regions to it, at least like 2. Maybe rarely an island that's just one region, but it's just annoying. The clock isn't even the hardest part. That's funny. I always found the clock to be like, you'll forget about it and then you'll want to go do something and be like, oh shit, right. It's like the game. I got to reset everything before I go do anything for this new quest, for this new fucking mask I'm trying to get. Or you think you have enough time and you don't realize how long something's going to take. And then you have to reset like right before you're done. And it means mostly starting over. Oh my God, everybody, we could buy some cheap viewers. Fuck off. Yeah, he banned. Wish I could, It's you, cheap viewer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, then I don't even need to go get you if you're already here. Oh, Silent Boy, good point. You play so much Pikmin, you're used to the timer. I feel like Majora's Mask kind of gets you, though. Because the Pikmin's gameplay is well designed around the timer. You're always aware of it. Majora's Mask, at least when I played it last, which was on the DS, 3DS, I still would regularly forget where I was in the time, in the flow of the time. And if I needed to reset before starting something, and it was annoying. It also makes for like intense, like exciting feelings when you're trying to get something before the clock resets and then you succeed. So like it's kind of worth it, but it can be frustrating. Okay, so maybe like the first island area. Let's see. Just 3 biomes? So the idea is we want there to be some stuff you do. All in the first area, all connected. You've got like an open little sandbox. So actually, let's do 4. No, you're gonna stay so I can copy paste you. So you're gonna kind of just lock in. You're gonna be a 4th region. So then we'll have 4 regions here in the like starting island, and then maybe we'll go on to a new one, and maybe that island will be smaller and have like 2 regions. So this is going to be 5 and 6. So you'll be 6, you'll be 5, and then I do want the player to be able to sequence break and go to different places. So maybe at this point they'll be able to hit. No, you should be 7. You can be 7. And you'll be 8, based on how far you are from the starting one. Let me zoom in a bit. So then we're going to have to figure out exactly how these are connected. Like maybe they're just close by each other and you travel to them. Maybe later we'll have some islands that you can only travel to by riding on the back of a Pokemon. Something like that. It's the level design of Majora's Mask and the stupid complex puzzles. Damn, Teamworm, you agree? You're not a fan of Majora's Mask? I can't think of anything specifically good or bad about the gameplay at the moment. I just remember in general the 2 times I played it, I had fun. Got stuck for literally 2 days trying to figure out how to save a Sora. How to save a Zora. Look at this, look it up. Just like sometimes you can't solve a puzzle, you know? And sometimes it's because the game's dumb, sometimes it's because you're dumb. So many times I look up a puzzle solution and I just didn't realize something really obvious. Fucking hurts. And yeah, Dirk, the ocean and sea will inherently be everywhere, but like some of these islands can be pretty big, you know? What special aspects of a storm shielding islands and you have to build different vehicles to overcome the storm? That's a very fun idea. That is kind of the general idea I have for the frontier zone is that there will be severe weather effects that they've gotten less bad, but like they're still dangerous and you need to navigate them. These areas, like maybe it's raining, maybe one area up here is snowing, and then that's going to be about it. And then down here it's going to be like crazy thunderstorms and hail and the potential for some very extreme weather effects. You had to push the Zora to shore. Huh. Damn, I don't remember that puzzle. Sometimes the storms can be suppressed and you can always teleport back. Yeah, I feel like I want the ability to teleport quite early on. Having fly in Pokemon is very nice. But then limiting it the same way Pokemon does, where you can't fly to places you haven't been and you've got to actually like explore there. Took you 2 days to figure out you had to push him. You thought you had to tell someone there was a Zora in danger. Yeah, I don't remember that puzzle, so I don't remember if there was a clue to actually push him. Pushing somebody in water is like that's a dangerous idea to tell people as a solution to a puzzle. That shit is like dangerous in real life. Okay, so I feel like what I want to do is first there's the starting island, then the expected route is the player will go up to this other little island, and then maybe over to this island. But you can really go in any direction you want. But then after that, I kind of want to. Ooh, yeah, actually, let's see. How do we want to... Let's maybe locate these differently. Because then after that, I want the player to go... Just like dip their toe into the crazy zone. Let me get like a line. No, just like a regular line, bro. Can you be multiple... Maybe multiple segments? Yes. Oh, but not like that. I want to draw the segments. I don't like that. Can it be a curve where I can draw the segments? I guess I can kind of control this. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Yeah. Okay. We'll put this way at the top. Gonna curve this like that. Get another point, curve that like that. Yeah, dude, this is what I want. Thank you so much, Miro. Exactly. Okay. Cool. So this will delineate anything up here is not in Crazy Storm Frontier Zone. Everything down here is Crazy Storm Frontier Zone. There isn't any clue about what to do. Yeah, that's old games. It's kind of lame. You just gotta... In one way, it's kind of lame, but in another way, it's kind of fun that, like, if you played it before the internet, like, you just had to, like, try shit. Desperately try all the different things you think you might be able to do. And I feel like pushing him might be something I would come to the conclusion of when I'm annoyed with the game. There's a fisherman who talks about the Zora in the water, but he doesn't do anything. Yeah, probably because he's smart and he knows if he tries to go save a guy who's drowning, he might drown too. Well, I guess maybe the Zora's not drowning because the Zora can breathe underwater, but you know what I mean. If you go in the water to try to save somebody, you might not make it out. It's not a great idea. He just needs a dumb kid to come along and solve the problem for him. Okay, so maybe down here, maybe like you can kind of see from this island, you can see a fucked up area and you get to go there eventually. Shit, that was my template. Oh well, that's fine. It's not that much extra work to just subtract things. He has boots, he's a fisherman. Yeah, but I don't know, it's still dangerous. Ooh, okay. So maybe, do I want to fuck with like the linearity of this? Like maybe it's a little bit too simple for you to go to one island, do everything at that island, go to another island, do everything there, go to another island, do everything there. Maybe like a little back and forth so we can get some of the like Metroidvania stuff going on. So like maybe you come here later. Okay. Then I also have to think about like how big can I make this game? I probably want to do like 8 badges, have 8 gyms with 8 badges, and then maybe like 8 dungeons that are like Zelda dungeons. Both as kind of like different ways to go and get power-ups. So in Pokemon, you have to beat gyms to get permission to use power-ups, but like, fuck that. In this game, you can either beat a gym or a dungeon, or maybe do something else to get a power-up or avoid needing it. Like you could technically not get Flash in Pokemon, and you could go through the dark tunnel without Flash, and it's kind of lame, but you hate that there were boats because the entire time you thought you had to use the boats to save him, which makes perfect sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Scope creep, yeah, for sure, for sure. You can't wait for your players to actually step inside their first dungeon. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a fun moment for D&D. Okay, let's get a total number of spots. And maybe we could have like size. Like maybe later on we have some like large individual biome areas that are like oppressive. They already fought a boss but never went inside a dungeon. That's fine. Bosses aren't exclusively in dungeons. That doesn't need to be a rule. Okay, so I want a lot of like a bunch of end game stuff is going to be down here, like post campaign. So I think I won't worry about that yet. And let's see, maybe we'll have like one island with a bigger region. We'll have one island that has 3 regions. Take off the ordering for now. Much like Hollow Knight or a typical Metroidvania, I do want the player to be like doubling back, realizing they can access new places. Maybe if I have enough puzzles in every area, you won't feel that annoyed backtracking through an area because there will be new puzzles and things you can interact with. Okay, and so not every region has to have like a town. But I think maybe like every island should have 1 town, maybe 2. Maybe I'll put like an asterisk where there's a town and maybe like 2 asterisks where there's like a city. We'll have like 1 or 2 large cities. The frontier zone is not going to really have any cities. Maybe like a small town or something. Hey, Crazy Pants. How you doing? You still upstairs? Is it all right upstairs? I don't have a temperature sensor up there, so I don't know if you're burning alive. Everything is a dungeon and everything is a character. That's some fun philosophical mumbo jumbo, Dirk. A giant tree will be the first dungeon. Cool. Oh, you're back downstairs. Okay. It was nice and chilly up there. Cool. Okay. So I think if we use the air conditioner that's up there, I think we can at least keep it cool when you have to go up there. Did you turn off the air conditioner? Can I turn it off, by the way? Yes, I can. Great. Just turned it off. Dirk, the thing you said, there are 2 philosophies from working tabletop RPG products. That's cool. Yeah, Silent Boy, putting things in the middle of the map is definitely a good idea. Especially something like a tree. Also, once they go to the tree dungeon, like maybe then they can see a bunch of shit from the top of it. That seems fun too. Okay, so ooh. I feel like it will be cool to have an island that crosses over into the danger zone. And like maybe 2 of them. That like parts of the island are fine, but then other parts of it are in the danger zone. Oh no, don't move that. Don't move that. I want to move you like down like that, kind of. Something like that. And then sure, we'll put you back there. Okay. So most of the, so like the gyms all need to be over here. And I definitely want like, I want the starting area to have a little bit of scary danger zone in it. See, can I get this to be exactly like I want? Yeah, cool. Okay. Nice. Bottom inside the tree. The middle is opened up and has a gateway to the void. Sweet. Yeah, the gloom stuff in Tears of the Kingdom is really cool. Okay, so we have the starting island. We'll dip a little bit into the danger zone to establish what it is. Give a nice little tease about what's going to be going on. And so then maybe we have an actual town. Definitely a little village in R1. That'll be like the first thing the player goes to do. And then R2 will be a nice like wild area. That doesn't have any villages or anything. And then maybe another little village in R4. That's 2 gyms. Definitely have one over here. Yeah, I think for sure every island should have at least one. So if an island is just one big region, then that region will definitely have a village. So maybe, ooh. Okay. And so then I want to make sure that like some of the each village is in like a fun, different kind of biome. We're going to have a lot of microclimates. A lot of small biome areas. So like, yeah, maybe we make you a little bit bigger. I guess, yeah, we could have like one island that's very large. Whoa, what a zoom. And has, oh. Did I, wait. What did I just, it undid me putting an asterisk there when I double clicked and zoomed. Okay. And now I've switched tabs. Hold on. Shift and the asterisk button. Why did that make me switch tabs? That's Control Tab. Well, my keyboard might be losing its mind. So that could be bad. That could be a not good thing. I don't know. Okay, so you know what? You can be a small region, and then maybe, yeah, I like the idea of there being like a big island up here. Like the idea being like this is closer to civilization or whatever. Okay, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We would have 7. And I guess we could have another have a situation over here. Do I think one big biome would be interesting? I guess, yeah, having it like fractured and changed could be cool. That's a fun idea. And then I feel like I need to be careful, like cool and visually diverse, like biomes that I have a lot of ideas for can be nice and big. And then biomes that I have less of a wide range of stuff I want to do or show would be smaller. I have to be careful about that. This is going to be like an iterative process as we jump in and out. Or like do map stuff, go over, fill out the table, do more map stuff, maybe change some things in the map, go back, fill out the table, change things in the table, add things, delete things, alter things, whatever. Okay, sure. So then for you, I want to put this over here. More content, more space. In general, yes. I think, right? That makes sense. Maybe in some cases, we might want a biome to be big because it needs to feel that way. Like this might be like a desert island. And because part of the aspect of the biome is that it needs to feel big. Okay. So we have 8 spots for gyms. I want to have like one actual city. Okay. And like theoretically, so like theoretically, if this is an island nation, and that nation is a loose collection of tribes. I mean, formerly they were tribes, but like now they are, I don't know. They've moved beyond being a tribe. Like in a cultural sense, no, but in a like government sense, they've got local government and regional, like federal government things going on. I think the idea will be like, this is the map for the game, but like there are more islands up here. And so this will be like the main city, but it's like, it's in the center of the islands. And we as the player are in the like southeast corner. These stupid live lakes, whatever they are, suck. You hit them, but they just eat you anyway. Is it the things that like suck you up and spit you out, but they like eat your shield or something? That's the only Zelda enemy I can think of that eats you. It is annoying. There's probably another spot that might be good for a city, but I don't know. It is those dudes. Yeah, I can't remember their name. Yeah, maybe we just do one city. Ooh, or okay, this could be like a capital city surrounded by stuff for the sake of safety, right? Like you would want your national government to be like centered somewhere that you can defend. But then maybe like a trade city. And even though this nation has been generally blocked off from the rest of the world, people still occasionally come in to trade. Tribal isn't more decentralized, though. Yeah. That they, like... They're not heavily reliant on the federal government, essentially. They do a lot of things themselves, but they still understand that for the purpose of protecting themselves, they need to have, like, some kind of centralized union of some kind so that they can, like, if they were ever attacked, they could organize things, figure things out. Okay, let's put a cool trade city over in the corner. Why not? Maybe part of a little, like one more multi-region island. Like a little tiny region. Ooh, actually, yeah, no, let's have that be where the city is. The city is like in some kind of cool little tiny region. Like some like weird rocky beach area with cool coral reefs or something. I don't know. Wait, and it's a city, so that's 2 stars. 2 stars there, buddy. Okay, so now though we have like 9 things. Cities are built around fresh water and path intersections. Ooh, that's an interesting point. So since these are all islands, freshwater sources, you could have freshwater from like an underground geyser or something, or from like snow melt. That's an interesting idea. So maybe we have like some kind of cool mountain or something that is provides water in the form of snow melt. But yeah, I think both of these cities will be like, I don't know, they'll be high up defensible positions. The capital city for sure. Okay, so then the idea is there's a bunch of other islands, but these are the ones that we're concerned with as far as the game goes. There are many other parts of this island nation, and we're only gonna deal with a small section. It would be interesting to have this trade city be like far enough on the edge of the island nation to be outside of the like giant storms that had been going on that kept the island nation isolated for so long. But nah. Fuck that. Everybody's been isolated. Okay. So I think that's good. And then I think we do have 9 now. Yeah, there are 9 cities/villages in total. I think that's okay. So let's see. I kind of want to figure out like the biomes for the places that have cities first. Because then I want, if there's a village or a city in an area, the cultural influences of that area matching the biome is important. And I want the cultural influences to be a cool mix, and I want the biome to be something I'm interested in. Like, it would be cool to see a combination of Japanese and Irish culture in a tropical jungle area. Something like that. I think I want to like designate those areas first. But yeah, I guess shit. Let's write this out. So figure out biomes. Nah. Make that bigger. Make the text a little smaller. So I want to figure out the biomes plus cultures for cities/villages. Then what? Probably next, I want to figure out dungeon locations. And then figure out biomes for the dungeon areas. The dungeon, we'll call them regions. Regions with dungeons. And then we'll just kind of figure out the remaining biomes for the remaining regions. So I feel like having cool regions where I can think of like puzzles based on the kind of area that it is makes sense, because like, I don't know, if an area has a dungeon, it's going to have more puzzles than another area that doesn't have a dungeon. Can I just like write, you can't make stuff extend down, you have to just enter new lines. Shit. I also kind of want to figure out we need to figure out like what elements go in each area, and I feel like doing that after we decide on biomes makes sense. So we're going to figure out the elements once we decide on the biomes and the cultural impact, the cultural sources for an area. Well, sir, you're supposed to be down here. That's weird. That's weird that... Yeah, oh my god. So if you hit enter and then you hit paste, it's fine. But if you hit enter and paste really fast, it deletes everything. It like can't keep up with you. Holy shit. Okay. All right, I got a little list of things to do. Ooh, Dirk, that's a cool idea. An old capital. Having an old capital in the crazy fucked up storm zone is a cool idea. Ooh, where do I note that? I don't know. Maybe we'll have an asterisk here. And then I do want there to be like a small region that has kind of like an outpost in the crazy danger zone, but not much other civilization. And maybe this one will be like down here. An old capital is a very cool idea. Could use sticky notes for points of interest. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, is this a sticky note? That's a sticky note. How does that work? It just hangs out. It just kind of floats around. Can I hide it? I would like it to like... I would like a way that I could like hide them or show them. Okay. What? I have caps lock on. That's why it got weird. I was like, I swear I'm not holding shift that much. Oh, and it has auto-sizing font. That's really cool. Sweet. Silent Boy, you're gonna change how they encounter... Remember, right, your big bad evil guy, right? Still the secret final boss. Have the players get robbed by ghost-like creatures known as Faceless. Facelesses? The faceless? It's got to be plural, right? Which will lead your protagonist inside of a haunted house where your Luigi's Mansion type dungeon will be sweet. Sweet. There are comments too. Let's see how comments work. There's a send button. Weird. So it's like you can send it to people. It's like sending it to your team to like let them know, hey, I've left a comment here. Okay, that collapses in a really nice way. All right. Oh, and then you can resolve it and it'll go away. Let's see. Shit. Okay, yeah, it does actually just fully goes away. Okay. I can just control Z though, so great. Okay, so I feel like I might need to collapse this a bit. This is a lot of stuff. I feel like I don't want more than like, I don't know, like 16 regions in the game even. It seems like a lot. So I think I kind of need to do something where, actually, yeah, let's figure out where the dungeons are next, and then we'll figure out all of the like biomes and cultural stuff. Ooh, shit, or maybe not. Because really, oh, this is gonna be so hard. Because like, if I want an ice dungeon, it's got to be somewhere where it can be cold. I've got to decide that like, okay, there's a mountain here. Yeah, what is the order to do this in? Shit. Okay, we'll decide on what all the regions are. Then I'll put dungeons in cool places. That seems like the best thing to do. Yeah. Doesn't matter if I already placed the dungeon. Yeah, I know there's no proper order. It's like I want to do it in a way that makes sense. That won't lead me to just having to change things. I know there's no like scientifically definite order to put things in. Okay, so then fine. Let's number them. Let's figure out what these biomes are. And then I'll come in and put dungeons in the places that I want there to be dungeons. Okay, so we have the starting island. And then probably it would make sense to send players toward another area that has another like gym. And then maybe even another one after that, or do we do some backtracking? No, let's not backtrack yet. So you have the starting areas that you can do a bunch of stuff in, including 2 gyms. And then 2 more gyms. And so then maybe at this point, you would backtrack. Maybe not backtrack. Maybe like, ooh, arrows. Arrows would be good here. Just draw like some connection lines. So from, I don't want you connected there. So from region 6, you'll be able to come back. Let's move that to like right there to region 4. Or maybe just go on over to here. Ooh, yeah, okay. Maybe, is there some kind of other line? I do like a dotted line. Can I like change your style to just like be a, yes, okay. Okay. So do that, and then let's change you to be like a dash, sure. So like maybe there is like some kind of way to change the order in which you explore these things. The general goal would be like back to zone 4. Imagine using paint. I could do it. I could do it. And so then you need to switch back to a solid line. Oh, I see. That's that, right? This is the like shaping. This is visuals. Duh. Okay. Okay. So then you're going to be R7. R7 really feels like a desert to me. Ooh, or actually maybe this area should be a desert. Okay. And then what? Yes, really we haven't. Okay, actually no, let's back up because we haven't gone into the danger zones yet. And maybe that would be a good thing to do. Maybe like after R5. Like dip into the danger zone over here for plot reasons. And then I'm surprisingly adept at drawing meaningful diagrams in paint. Sometimes when I think it doesn't matter, I will just draw stuff all willy-nilly and then I'll show it to you and you'll be like, that's not to scale. And I'm like, it's the point. It's not, it doesn't need to be. The point is separate from it being to scale. But yeah, the second try I did at drawing stuff for the planter boxes was actually pretty good because I knew you'd be looking at it, so I needed to make it to scale. Okay. So, got these 4 regions in the safe zone. You go to a 5th region. On that same island, you dip into the unsafe zones. Then... Then what? It doesn't really matter. But probably I feel like you come back. You come back and then maybe head up to here. It's going to be region 7. And so again, there's a general order I expect you to go. But I do really like I like the way that you can dip into areas in games early. Especially a Pokemon game. If you can go into an area early and like catch 1 or 2 Pokemon in like an area that's like technically part of the map, but it doesn't connect to the rest of the map, or it only does like secretly or later on once you have some kind of other tool. So yeah, we'll have like a little secret connection here. I feel like maybe this will be a thing about the danger zones, is there are lots of little secret connections to nearby areas. But we're not going to number them yet. I'm going to number them in the like expected progression order. So I love the little swoopy guys. Can I change you to be like bolder? Yeah, okay, let's make you like bold so we know you're not just a regular line. Metroidvania style shortcuts? Yeah, exactly. And not even always shortcuts, just Metroidvania style, both like exploration. Sometimes it's a shortcut, sometimes it's just a little secret thing, a little secret side area. You might find a cool symbiote early. Snort cut symbiote. What the fuck? Snort cut is a fun name for a Pokemon-like creature. Like it's a Scyther, but the thing that's sharp is its nose. Shit, okay, actually, that's really interesting. Stupid but funny. All right, what the heck? It was a joke? Yeah, but a creature with a blade on its face is a cool idea. Maybe like an early evolution, like a silly little, yeah, like something that is kind of like a rhino. It starts out like small and cute, and its like blade is on its face in a weird spot. But then like as it evolves, the blade gets bigger and crazier, and then is actually like scary. It goes from being a cute little thing that you're like, oh, you look so dumb. Look at you. And then it evolves twice, and you're like, oh fuck, that thing could fucking murder me. That guy's cool. That is generally the thing I want to adhere to, which I think Pokemon does quite a bit. At least early on. Later on, like there are Pokemon whose evolutions are just all cute, but I feel like early Pokemon is like Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, they're cute as fuck. But then you get into the middle ground, the middle evolutions are like, they got like attitude. They're like little teenagers with like angst and attitude. And then you get to the final stages and you're like, oh my god, that thing's a monster. Holy shit. That thing could murder me. Please don't murder me. Okay, so where do we go after 7? Maybe over to here. Doop. And maybe a fun little... Shit. Not like that. Not like that. Yeah, I guess I should worry about the little optional connections later. The goal here right now is to just get the main flow of the game. You would go into 8, and then maybe up into 9, and 10. Like we're gonna have a bunch of dungeons in this place. And 11. Ooh, actually, hold on. Maybe let's switch it up. Yeah, let's go from 10 down to here. Be the squiggly line type. Thank you. You'll be 11, and then you'll come back, and this will be 12. Then maybe you get the ability to come over here. And that would be 13. Okay, so this is... this is too many regions. I am only one man. Charmander, whoa. So hold on. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I definitely want progression to be nonlinear. We'd start at 0 and then 1, and so then this is 2. And this would be 3. And this would be 4. This would be 5. It would be 6, and now I'm thinking maybe of cutting one of these out. It's gonna be hard. I want to have a bunch of cool, diverse regions, but it's gonna be hard. We have a vague definition of region, though. So generally, it's gonna be like... Each region will have its own art assets, even if they're slightly varied versions of them. But like one region might be a desert. One region might be a snowy mountain. And the regions like next to each other will be like similar. You won't just have a desert next to... What's a good example of something that doesn't go right next to a desert? A rainforest. Ooh, unless it's... Hold on. What was that thing? Unless... No, there would be something in between. There'd be like a dry forest in between. Something like that. Desert. So if 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, then we come over to 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's the wrong order. And I know you would be 8. You would be 9. Then we'd come over to you as 10. And then maybe... Are regions like maps or map agglomerations? Whoa. As in like multiple maps together? Like, okay, a collection of things. I think generally a region will be like a large single map. Like it'll all be loaded in memory. Things will be going on, even if you can't access an entire area of a region. And actually, I guess really... Ooh, maybe not. Okay, because I do want the player to be able to kind of like explore areas like an open world. So if you were in this region down here, you could cross into this region, and I don't want there to be any loading between them. I want you to be able to just kind of like be walking through an area and you get sort of hints that the area is changing. Like where any region borders another region, there's going to be like if down here is a beach area, like let's say this is like a grassland. So like there's some rocky beach, there's some grass, and then this comes up to be like a mountain. Then it would get rockier at the top right here. And so like right in this middle region, it'd be like partly rocky, partly grassy. And then as you went up further and further into this region, it would be more and more rocky, more and more mountainous. And so I want the player to be able to transition between those without any kind of loading or anything. So I feel like really like an island is going to be like an entire loaded zone. I can start to preload when the player approaches a certain threshold. Yeah, for sure. But so I think the idea will be that like an entire island will be like a loaded area at any given time. And yeah, I don't know how I want to break up maps. I feel like maybe each island should have its own map. There should be like a nice map of the whole world, and then you can click on one and you can just have a nice little zoomed in map. And you can see the different regions in that island depicted on the map in a very like cute fashion. I fucking love a good RPG map. Okay, so we're currently at 10 regions. Still feels like too many. Because we're not even through everything yet. Hmm. Okay, maybe having a separate giant city is kind of meh. Maybe we just have the capital city that's like the one focused on trade. Oh, but it's gonna be in the middle of all the fucking islands. Dang. You can be a city. Ooh, maybe not. Hold on. Don't want to make this an insane amount of work, but I do absolutely appreciate a game like Hollow Knight that has tons of different biomes. It's very cool. All of the different areas having their own personality is very cool. So, okay. We're gonna have to keep the scope from creeping. So maybe the starting region has a town instead of having a separate region, a separate biome. So then that cuts the number down. Or then you would be 5. You would be 6. And we'd come down here for 7. You're 8. And then you're 9. Then we would come down into the danger zones. It's kind of revisit 3. And then come down into here, and this will be 4 and 5. And maybe not an asterisk here, because this place is just supposed to be an outpost. So let's just have a little note. We'll comment right here. Outpost. Maybe like we'll call it like Adventurers Outpost. I do want there to be like an Adventurers Guild. Draft saved. Start a new comment to continue. I didn't save it? Is you? I have to click the cute little sendy button. All right. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Okay. The Adventurers Guild is kind of a construct. Yeah, I was just kind of getting at, like, they're the ones behind there being an outpost here. They're like, if you need to hire somebody for a dangerous job, you'd hire somebody who's part of the Adventurers Guild. But also, the Adventurers Guild deals with like exploration into dangerous areas. Any organization is usually funded and has a purpose. Yeah, so like the idea would be that like they're the ones who set up this outpost in this dangerous area. So it's not just like a regular town. It's a town that's focused on having like adventurers live here. You'll find like good weapons and armor here. There's lots of adventurers coming in and out because this is like the best place to set up camp to push into this like dangerous area. And honestly, so then maybe that means actually we give the player an option that they could come back You could come back to the initial area and come into R5 that way. So like you're at R9 shit. Actually, wait, no. The idea was if they're already numbered, you're already there. Right. So you come into the dangerous zone. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, nope. Okay. You're not supposed to be low numbers. It's 0, 1, 2, then 3, then 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, then 9, and then at this point, you're going to come to this area. And so you can... Great. What I said did make sense. I just, for some reason, had these labeled with numbers. So you can either, when you're at 9 and you decide that for whatever reason in the plot is going to send you to this island, you can either work your way back to 0 and head into here, which at this point is like 10. Welcome to the Maelstrom. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, if you want to go quick, just head to Island 3, head through this little back route to Island 3, and then to 11, well, Region 3, which is part of this island, then to Region 11. Or if you want the safe thing to do, backtrack a bit and then head to Region 10 from Region 0, and then you'll arrive at a town. You just cracked your phone screen protector. Damn, bro. That sucks. At least you had a protector. When you ordered, and also here, have a...
Oh no.
Have a Knuckles, oh no. It's not quite Darth Vader, oh no, but you can have a Knuckles. Hopefully you have a replacement one. I feel like most of the time that we've purchased screen protectors, they come in packs. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. So yeah, hopefully you have an extra and also know where it is, because I know where one screen protector thing is that I have. You can't remember if you have another one. I have somewhere in here, in a drawer, I have a screen protector. It might be for your phone. I think it's for my phone, but let me make a note. I'll check after this stream. Okay, so up to this point, the player has gone into the danger zone a little bit, come back out, gone and done a bunch of other things. Then they come over here, go into the danger zone again, and then for whatever reason, there's something going on, some mystery to solve, some emergent problem to deal with, and they need to quickly get to this island. So they go for it. And you can either backtrack, or you can go the quick route. If you backtrack, you end up at the outpost first, which might be smart because then you have like a nice place to save and recover and get supplies before you go deal with whatever is at R11, which is probably like a cool dungeon. Maybe some kind of interesting challenge for the some kind of like enemy base or something. I don't know. Okay, and so then after that, what would I expect the player to do? A meteorite crash landed. That's fun. I want this to be like some kind of emerging threat. Something is escalating. A meteorite is just kind of like a random, like it would cause problems, but that wouldn't be something that you seek. Oh my god, the Elden Beast. Okay, all right. I want it to be something like I don't know. There's some since this area is dangerous, but it has lots of resources, like rare, exotic resources that people want. I'm expecting some of the plot points to be like there's like not just adventurers coming, but like members of the military, and they're gonna fuck something up. Like they don't understand how this thing works, and they're gonna try to like extract a bunch of magic crystals from this place, and they don't realize they're gonna like cause a fucking explosion. Maelstone is very cool. That's a fun term. That's going in the fun terms list. Oh, also, Durg, I have admitted defeat. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna learn to use Obsidian to make a wiki. I tried some other programs, just not cutting it. There are some simple wiki programs, and they're like too simple, and also we're kind of buggy. So I'm hoping Obsidian will be what I want. I installed it. It's not a defeat. It is because everything I looked up for Obsidian was like, oh, you can make a great looking wiki, but like it takes effort. And I'm like, I don't want it to be great. I just want it to like barely have the minimum organization possible for me to organize my thoughts. That's it. But like multiple other programs people recommended, I tried, and like they don't auto save. One of them, I had some weird issue where I couldn't save. It was just not great. And also like freezing or being weird, like just like this is programmed by somebody who didn't do a great job. So I'm hoping Obsidian will be better. And it'll be worth putting in the time. I also like the way Obsidian works. I looked at a few different like videos from people who had made their like lore book wikis in there, and also their like brainstorming sections for like environments or characters. One guy had like a section where he just generated a bunch of AI art to give him an idea of like the general like theme or color palettes of an area. Fuck, he called it like a something board, like a dream board or something weird like that. But yeah, that it looked very cool once he had it set up. It was like, ooh, like yeah, that looks nice. That looks fucking sweet. You've got like a wiki section, but then you've also got these cool like nice spots to just drop a mood board. Yeah, maybe that was it. So yeah, it seems like that's the thing to do. It seems complicated, but whatever. We got to do it. You can set up an automated Git version control. That also sounds complicated, but then it's like if you spend an hour figuring that out, you'll save many hours in the future. All right. Okay. All right. You're sorry. Don't be sorry. You were right. You were fucking right. I should have just jumped in with Obsidian. I could already know how to use it. I spent like 3 hours yesterday fucking around with different wiki options, trying to figure out how they work. It takes like 5 minutes, maybe 20 to set up the automation. Cool. So that means for me, it'll probably take like 42 an hour, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll figure it out. As I add more and more cool ideas and story information, I need a wiki. I need a wiki that I can quickly just expand, connect pages to other pages. So the time has come. Okay, so what do we do now? So like the player has been dealing with like some dangerous shit. Do we push them into more dangerous shit? Or is it like, okay, we dealt with the problem for now. Let's go back to getting stronger, exploring regions. God, there's only one other region to explore. Ooh, okay. You know what? I don't like that. Hold on. So maybe we change that. Let's come to region 7 later. Let's come to 7 and 8 later. Changing all these numbers is so dumb. This has been such a waste of time in a stupid way. Maybe a false defeat is an option to push back. As in, you think you defeated somebody, but you didn't, or the player gets defeated. Show new stakes. I do like the idea of new stakes. Ooh, as in the player gets defeated. That's a cool idea. I think what I would kind of want is like you go in there to defeat some guy and like you do defeat him, but then something happens as the fight is wrapped up, and I don't know, like some kind of evil power is released, or your fight is interrupted right after you defeat him, and like you have a chance to kill him, and you can kill him or not, but then some other foe that is more powerful, probably the big bad evil guy, forces you to retreat or something. That's what I constantly want is for the player's home base in Region 0 to like essentially have like allies who are gathering intel, who are regularly like updating the player as to like what's going on. And also the player updates them when I don't know, the intel people are like, okay, we think you need to go stop this thing. So the player goes to stop that thing, and then the player relays information that they discovered while stopping the thing. And then intel is like, okay, now we have new stuff to figure out. Okay, well, we think now this is actually what's going on, so you've got to go deal with that. Like, it's going to be a constant, like, a slow unveiling of rising stakes. And yeah, I like that idea of like a temporary defeat. That's a cool reason to be pushed out of this. Okay, so we go 0, 1, 2, 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, and then 7. And you come over here and you're 8. And then you're just 9. You're just 10. Okay. So then maybe you head back and maybe you find out you need to like go collect some kind of artifact, or you need to get a hair on my screen, get more powerful. You need to do something. And so then you come over here and you ate? Like you have snack? Cause I said your number. Okay. Yep. God damn it. Clearly I don't pay enough attention to exactly what I'm saying because I can't remember the exact thing that I said, and your silly little play on words always hinges on like exactly what I said. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Where's my fucking tree cam, yo? Oh, is it not? It's not in this. It's what? Oh, Greg's laying in the window and the tree cam has a great view of her. Dang. Tree cam, what's wrong? You are working. What's your problem? Oh, I bet you're just in the wrong spot. Hold on. No, you're on top of things. Tree cam, what the fuck? I'm gonna put you on the very top. What were you not on top of? Browsers. You were right below browsers. My fault. Here's Greg lounging in the window. Oh, hey, small brain ape. Did I play Scarlet and Violet? No. I watched a streamer play it, but I can't play new Pokemon games. They were pretty good, open world exploring, but the gyms are pretty bad in your opinion compared to normal Pokemon games. Bad, like they didn't have like a puzzle to complete, or they weren't challenging, or they were just like thematically boring. I feel like there's so many ways they could be bad. Okay, no more Greg. Whoa. Oh, whoa, it bounces around. Oh, that looks really cool. Like visually, that just looks very fun. Okay, that's nope. No, I do need that, but I need to hit escape. Okay, great. I need the mouse. And so you're now region 12. Not 2, bro. You tried to hit the 1. Not good enough. So maybe we come to region 12 to get something important. While we're there, we could fight a gym leader, beat a boss. Then I feel like we want to go back into the danger zones. No puzzles really, and you never actually went into the gym. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's really weird. Dang. Yeah, I always like the idea of gyms being like a shrine from Zelda. Like they're just a little tiny puzzle. and then a gym leader. Ideally, it would be some kind of puzzle that reinforces something thematically that the gym leader stands for, but not really. Pokemon doesn't really do that a whole lot. The gyms usually had cool environments and puzzles. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that sucks. I definitely don't want to do that. Okay, so then the player will push down into 13 and 14, and then... maybe we find a way back to Region 0. And then come over to... cool Trade City place. Can I move you? Thank you. Okay, so then at this point, the player will have cleared all the gyms. And... well, that won't really be required. There will be other ways to get any kind of ability that the gym leader gives you. As far as exploration goes. I think that's at least important to note, because then that's like pretty serious end game. So there's always the option at this point to have things happen, like a city being captured or revisiting an old area with a new coat of paint on it to I don't know, to have new gameplay, new storyline progression, like the way that Hollow Knight gets the like plague escapes, and then the starting area has like weird plague stuff going on, and then it changes where you can progress, like what routes you can take. As far as I know, it mostly just blocks routes off, which makes it really fucking annoying to go to a few spots that you have to go to regularly. Fucking fuck. But something like that at this point would definitely be an option. Open up new areas by having some big event change things. And not just new areas, but new pathways between areas. Gyms as divine beasts. Yeah, something like that. But I think a gym will be smaller. I think my comparison of a gym to a shrine is a good one. A gym just has like one little puzzle, and it should be a thematic puzzle. If there's a fire gym leader, there should be some cool, like, weird puzzles involving fire. I don't know what, but something. Maybe something around like why the gym leader likes fire, what it can do. Maybe the fact that it can interact with the environment and destroy certain things. I don't know. Something like that. But a divine beast is like, that's too many puzzles. It's too big of a thing to directly compare to a gym. When the F is Silksong releasing, bro, they won't say. They probably got so much shit for saying it was gonna come out like by the end of last year. Yeah. And I feel like now they're just like, just don't say shit. Just don't, literally nothing. If people tweet us, we're not even going to be like, we're working on it. We're going to tweet one time and be like, oh yeah, we are working on it, but now we're not going to say anything else. It's fucking crazy. I hope they're not having trouble. I hope it's just like, they just want to add a ton of shit to it. I don't know. The Avatar element philosophy. Okay, wait, what is that? Yeah, I know. Not Blue Alien's avatar. It's never Blue Alien's avatar. I'm amazed at how popular Blue Alien avatar is for how much people don't talk about it. It's like a fantasy movie for people who don't talk about fantasy stuff. I don't know. It's probably going to be worth the wait, though. Yeah, I absolutely. It's a game that I'm just going to buy the first day. I'm not going to wait for reviews. I'm going to pre-order it like a few days ahead of time. Maybe just a day ahead of time. I don't know. I don't like pre-ordering. Like, if reviews start coming out and are like, it's terrible, like, I'm still going in. I'm still fucking going. I'm so excited to be Hornet. She's so cool. Fuck. I can't wait. Also, just more Hollow Knight. Like, that world is just so, like, like, I just want to snuggle up in their weird, desolate wasteland environments. Actually, I guess they're not desolate. It's like post-apocalypse. It's desolate, but also, like, things are still living. Things are thriving. I don't know. It's so good. It's so fucking good. That is kind of the feeling I want to cultivate for the danger zone, the frontier area. You see the remnants of society, but you also see how the like powerful forces of nature have moved on beyond that and they're doing great on their own. Air nomads have a different culture from water tribes, different values. Yeah, I guess, okay, so then that's an interesting point. So not only do I want a gym's puzzle to reflect the gym leader's viewpoints, but I do feel like the culture that is associated with the gym leader and that area as a whole should also kind of thematically resonate with whatever the puzzle is. Oh, that's going to be hard to figure out. Shit. Okay, so we've dealt with all the safe places. And then we have kind of like maybe these last few areas should be enormous. So then maybe we just go into these last few areas. So shit, you would be at region 15 and then, oh, I guess we're like right here. So why not? Why not just, we're going to go into here. Sure. You think gym leaders might be cultural leaders of stuff, either religious or not? Yeah, I think that's definitely the plan. The idea is that like the gym system in this game is like, it's like honorable traditional combat. This place has a history of like close bonds with animals, battling and warfare with animals. Well, not just animals, magical animals called symbiotes that are like intelligent and driven to fight. And so when you the player are going around to the cities and villages and engaging with a gym leader, they're some kind of like cultural leader. They're the one who is keeping that idea alive. Like there are some people who are like, why, like we don't even need to fight anymore. Like it's fine. We don't need to fight. But then these people are like, no, like our islands are sheltered right now, but like we still need to hone our combat skills, even though there are no threats coming from outside. Like there might be a threat from within, or at some point a threat might come from outside. We need to be strong. We need to have like a good military full of powerful warriors who know what they're doing. We have to continue to push the limits of our knowledge with magic and combat. Will they also be adepts? Yeah, definitely. And it'll be the kind of thing, I know some Pokemon fan games have done this, but like in the like Pokemon anime, I have been told that gym leaders will like use different Pokemon depending on your abilities. So the idea is that like they assess your ability when you come, and they're like, okay, you seem to be quite far along. So then this challenge, I'm going to use like some of my stronger symbiotes, and they will be, I don't know, they'll be like similar to how you are set up with like a team of six people total. Well, six units. You and another adept who each have 2 symbiotes. They will typically have like somebody else who's assisting them, and each of those 2 people will have 2 symbiotes. So it'll be 2 adepts fighting against 2 adepts, and each adept has 2 symbiotes. And maybe there'll be some exceptions, like a fight where a gym leader is like, we're just going solo, like just you, just me, and our symbiotes. The player will never fight without their symbiotes, since that will be like a large source of their power. And an important part of the combat system is what symbiotes you choose, how they alter your character's kit, and the kits that they have available to them is like the core of the combat system. So yeah, at the very least, it might be 3-on-3, but typically it'll be 6-on-6. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we come into region 16. God, that's so many regions. Ooh, I don't know. How could I reduce this? So currently we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions in like the danger zone. I do really like the idea of having an early danger zone, but maybe it shouldn't be its own region. Maybe it should be part of region 2. They don't need to be distinct climate-wise, like too much. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking is because I want regions to each be distinct climate-wise, that instead of having many regions and having them not be distinct, I should have fewer regions and make sure that they are distinct. And that doesn't mean that one region will be like exactly the same. Like an area that is a desert might have, I don't know, it'll have some like spots within it that are slightly more arid than other places within it. Like a desert would have like little oases. You may keep it distinct, but have multiple deserts. Yeah, I think if I did that, it would definitely have to different deserts on different map edges. Yeah, it would have to be like a good reason for it, right? Like because these two areas, region 12 and region 15, since they're both islands, since they're right next to each other, maybe this lower area is a certain kind of desert, and then this area, or I guess, okay, if this whole region was a desert, but like up higher, maybe it has a little bit more like water, and down low it's really dry, then this area might also have like a dry desert section here that then moves into like a cold desert. So then they are both deserts, but within them there is a kind of range of desert stuff going on. And where they are close to each other, they are similar, because generally that's how climate works. Things that are nearby to each other are generally similar in climate, unless they're blocked by like mountains or other things. It may also give different gameplay choices of what to explore first in a playthrough. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do what I want. I want players to be able to go to areas early and not just be like shoot away, not just feel like they need to leave because the enemies are really strong. It's always fun when you're playing an MMO like World of Warcraft and you go to a new area and you start seeing new stuff. But then it sucks when you're not strong enough. Like I have a very distinct memory. Shit. Oh, this is a video. Shit. I just want a picture. I don't want to. I mean, fuck. Go to images. Okay, you know what? I don't need a picture. There's a place called Stranglethorn Vale, and it's a really cool like Mayan ruins, tropically jungle kind of place. And I was like level 20 something doing some stuff in this like boring like flatland area with a bunch of like wheat farms. And I walked down a river, like a river that went between two mountains, and got to Stranglethorn Vale. And the environment looked really cool. And then the enemies were like way too strong. They're like way higher than me. And so it was like, okay, well, this place is cool. Like, I guess I'll come back in like 10 levels. All right. Dang. Um,
I got a question.
is it water I drink? Right now, yes. Yes. I had a kombucha. Hold on. It's a brand called Hum. Oh my god, it's so hard to find the camera. But you know, that's empty. So now I'm just drinking water. It's too hot, so no more tea. Well, shit, kombucha is a kind of fermented tea. No more like typical, just like a bag of tea that you steep. You had 108 plus degrees Fahrenheit yesterday. So weirdly, yesterday it was only like 104 for us. And it was like 112, 113, 115, and then 104. And now it's gonna be 110. It fucking sucks. Like everywhere in the like northern hemisphere is just like so fucking hot. It's fucking crazy. Shit, I think that's where summer is happening currently. I don't know. Fucking Earth rules. It's hot everywhere. Literally everywhere. Penguins, they're dying. They're sweating. They're not built for this shit. We fucked up this planet. Fuck. Okay, so do I think this is enough regions? Or rather, do I think it's enough, but not too many? Oh shit, and also the thing that I was saying before is that I want players to be able to kind of like sneak into a later area and maybe have a small spot where they could actually do something. Where they can actually like find some cool items. Just a few. They can enjoy the new art assets of this area. And then maybe like catch like a low level symbiote. Like they find like this is where all the like the youngin symbiotes go to like battle with each other in this region. So even though most of the creatures in the rest of this region are like level 50, the ones down here are going to be like level 20 or something. So when the player is in region 3 and they find a little secret that lets them come up to region 8, I don't know, maybe they can catch a thing, so they can have some cool rare thing ahead of time from a different region that they otherwise wouldn't have had access to, if they didn't find a little secret way into this area. So they at least feel like they got something. Is the general idea. So I'm gonna try to have these little like kind of isolated areas that are parts of other regions, but have slightly lower level stuff. It's called Summer, yeah, indeed. Fuck Summer, bruh. I do still feel like this is a lot of regions. Okay, so let me start filling out regions. Let's come up with some cool combos of things. Let me get that list. Nope. But referencing this is good because like at the equator, you generally have different things going on. Arid desert. Dang. Yeah, this will be a good reference, honestly. Shit. I kind of want to just like pull this out. Nah. All right. Hold on. Okay, so culture, you're important in a little bit. But right now, I need this. Oh, it has all the links. Cool. So what happens if I just click it? Okay, it just jumps me there. I want a cool preview. Dang. Scoop them piece by piece like your thesis did to your brain. Oh my god. Yeah, Derek, I think that is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to copy the image. And now the problem is it's like all that I need is this corner, really. So I think what we're going to do is like make it huge. And we're just going to sit with it kind of like this. So we can reference it if we need to. Oh, but then it's just in the way of the map I made. Okay. Can I just like send you to back and then shit. No, you're still just like in the way. Okay, no, you know what? You know what? No, 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 no. I'm just gonna paste it into Paint real quick, and I'm gonna crop it. Just take what I need, you know? Okay, and then now I should be able to just paste this. If I tried to just control via link to an empty space. No. Let's see what happens if you do that. Oh. It did look like it was trying to make a little page preview or something, but then it just decided like, no, it's just a text. We'll just give you the link as a text. Okay, so you're tiny. Let's make you bigger. Okay. So we have some biome name ideas. Okay, and so then generally we want to have oppressive biomes as higher numbers. Strange Wikipedia has failed you once more. Oh, poor Wikipedia. Shit. Okay, you know what? Let's go down. Let's go down by one. Let's have 16. Put you over here. I'm thinking this is too many fucking regions for a solo dev to deal with. Is there anywhere else I feel like we could narrow things down and not feel like we're losing too much? Maybe the island with 3. Oh, I do like that though. This could be like a rocky plateau, and this could be some kind of cool like tropical forest. And then this could be, I don't know. Where would we put the capital? Ooh, like mountains. A mountainous tropical region. Something like that. Nah, I guess this is good. I guess this is all right. This seems okay. Pasting in a link works nice with Google Docs. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. I don't know if I'll ever have a reason to do that, but yeah, it would be really nice to just have like a little preview page for certain things. Okay. All right. Throw pickle forest? Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 out of 10. You've done much better. Fuck, whatever the thing was that Team Worm came back and commented on. Either last stream or the stream before. Shit. That was a good one, and I don't remember what it was. All right, we're just 16 is what it is. And this is before like end game. This is before post credits. We're gonna have like more stuff in the danger zone. And probably the stuff in the danger zone will be like made from regions like this. I want something going on where there's like weird islands being formed that like they're not right. They're like from a different timeline, or they're like pieces of different environments collected together that are created with procedural generation. From like yeah, I guess worlds whose timelines have been like destroyed or something. So there will be more stuff in the danger zones. Shit, and then I also need to decide like where would I have if I want to have like an Elite Four situation, like an Indigo Plateau. I guess I could just be at the capital city. And then let's see how many places ended up having asterisks that are in the civilized zone. It is still 9. Okay, so we could have this place can be the where the final challenges for the gym system. A living hermit crab carrying an island. Oh god, hermit poop as a floating island. All right. No. The first thing's cool though. That's a cool idea. I like the first idea. Not a fan of the second one. I guess that could be kind of a funny little joke that he's making new islands. That's weird though. Okay, so So we gotta fucking expand this guy. And oh, I wish there was a way to just auto-complete. Oh my god, I can't arrow key down? Dang. Where do we spawn? Like, do you mean starting the game? You start the game at R0. That's why it's R0. Which shit. Yeah, no, okay, great. I did start the list at 0. Oh shit, and then that means actually there's 17 regions. Damn it. Am I okay with that? Yeah. All right. Oh, is it regionally? So I'm thinking like, yeah, I guess actually I should make a note of this. A comment. Like somewhere like right here. 17 is less than 20. Well, that is true, but god damn it, I have to fucking send it. Send it, bruv. Okay. So I feel like this is a good starting point. You're gonna like be on the beach. You're going to have washed up on the beach, and then the people who are rebuilding the school will find you here. And so then you'll be close to the maelstrom. And then I don't know, you'll head up to a village here eventually to gather supplies. And then some things are going to happen. There's going to be some information about what's going on that's exposed that like makes it clear that like, oh, the player is here to go on a journey. And I don't know, the people rebuilding the school, at first it's them that like needs your help, but then like more and more an emerging threat is presented from outside sources. And so then the player is kind of a useful tool for the people who are trying to manage those threats. And also that's what the player's there for. They're there to go on a cool journey and get powerful and check out all the cool environments. And they can do that while also helping to stop this crazy threat. Shit, man, this is gonna be so like I can't scroll. You have to right click. Okay. Right. Do I want this to be an individual line? Do I think I could get away with? No, I think we might need 2 lines. Okay. Yeah. All right, we'll leave the size as it is. Shit. Okay, so let's undo. I wish there was a faster way to do this. If I type too quick, Miro like will ignore me. Or worse, in that other case, it would just delete everything I had typed and then replace it with what I had pasted. So that would be 12 and then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. What the? Miro. Why did you do that? That was weird. Okay, so it's a lot though. Yeah. I mean, like all of the stuff that Miro is managing right now is explaining why it is slow. Shit, R16 is last. You're right. I counted to the number 17, but fuck, there are only the highest number is 16 because there's a 0. Shouldn't have used a 0, but actually no, maybe I should have. I need to get used to counting from 0 for the sake of programming. But okay, so for now, I want to use the name region just to make some notes. Because I like when creating biomes, I need to remember like these guys are up high. so they're more likely to be hot. I kind of want to have like a cute little, like a little microclimate where up high we're closer to the equator, so things are hot, and down here we're further from the equator, so things are cold. We're functionally naming a region. Yeah, sure, sort of. But eventually the point is that this is going to be what the place is actually called. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are like hot regions. Fucking hot. So I'm just nope. Hero. I said 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Wait, no. What? It is. It really is. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of lame that you're kind of in all hot regions. You go from, you're just in a bunch of warm areas. Now I don't have to directly adhere to that. But I don't want any cold regions there, I guess. It's like I want hot or middle regions. And then down here I want cold or middle. And in the middle I guess we could do anything we want. So okay, I guess we can have a diverse amount of hot environments. And I guess we can still have a cold environment if we go up high enough altitude-wise. I am thinking the last area will be some kind of like crazy frigid zone. And then of course we can have like caves and things that can have cooler environments. You think the Maelstrom can fuck with logic a lot? Yeah, for sure. It's kind of a good excuse to do whatever the fuck. Okay, and so then the middle regions, let's note those. It is 0, 1, 2, 3. And then 9, 11, and 12. Do I not have a 10 anymore? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I played fast and loose with the numbering system. I don't think there's a 10. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to count the boxes. There are 16 boxes. Okay, there's no 10. All right. Everybody above 10 loses a number. You're 14. Where's 14? You're 13. You're 12. 12 is now 11. And 11 is now 10. Okay, great. So actually, we do only have 16 total regions. So we end at 15. So goodbye. How do I... There we go. Nice. That's very nice, Miro. Good. You delete the text, then you delete the row itself. Cool. Okay, so it is actually 0, 1, 2, 3. And then 9, 10, 11 that are mid. Zero, 1, 2, 3. And then 9. Nope. Just push down. 10, 11. Why not 1 teen and 2 teen? Oh my god. Because I say so. Okay, and then 12, 13, 14 are low. We'll just call them... Actually, maybe cold. Okay. So this is just a general guideline. We might still have some exceptions to it. Because I's ace. Okay. 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 You can do better, Dirk. I know you have it in you. Okay, so I guess we'll just start with we'll start with region 0. What do I think would be a cool place, middle middle of the road to start at. Probably some kind of forest. A forested area seems like a nice starting zone. So sure. Yeah, I think just a temperate forest is going to be where we start. Temperate? And since these areas are islands, there will be a lot of beach zone. So I'm not going to put beach as like a kind of biome. Just like most of these places will have beach. Maybe it'll be rocky. Maybe it'll be sandy. But there will be some kind of shore interaction for pretty much every single area. There might be areas where like you can't actually get to where the beach is. Like, so even though like there might be a beach around this whole area, like a big mountain, like right here, maybe like a mountain range across this area might mean you just don't see the beach over here at all. A lot of beaching around. Oh my God. Okay, so that's pretty open-ended. What is a fun thing to be next to a temperate forest? Let's look at this list. So, since magic is kind of like wreaking havoc on this whole nation, I don't think we need to stay absolutely realistic. But I think places that are in the Maelstrom zone, I definitely want to be like weird. Like a forest that it just has colors like it's fall all the time. Something like that, I think is a cool idea. Yeah, what could we do for R1 that would be cool? We could do just like a huge low-lying, like sandy beach area. I don't know how to describe that though. So I guess it wouldn't be a forest, obviously. Like some kind of like a savanna or something. Oh shit. Well, speaking of elements, yeah. Add elemental puns to a normal environment. Reverse rain desert. Whoa. Wait, what? Does that mean it's a desert where it rains all the time, or a desert where it's like raining backwards, like the rain is going into the sky? Because that sounds fucking cool. That sounds both of those sound cool, but the second one sounds trippy as fuck. And then shoot. Okay, so while doing this, I need to think about the fact that I need there to be I need there to be places where every element kind of belongs. Like, if there is a place that is like volcano-y, that's probably going to be a place where you find a lot of fire types. I want there to be, at least within climates, a spot. Each element has like some kind of stronghold. So you can really feel like, oh, if I really need a fire type, let me go to that place and explore all the dungeons and things there. And I'll find very many fire types that I can choose my favorite. You can have 3 elements per region. Yeah, we could do something. I don't want it to be exclusively limited. But yeah, something like that where we have a region kind of inspired by multiple elements. Which is why I did grab I grabbed the little element thing. Let me make you a little bit bigger. Okay, so then actually, yeah, let's go with elements before we do culture. Okay, so a temperate forest. What do I feel like you would see? Ooh, and then also kind of want to separate these. You know, corrosion you might find in nature. I feel like these guys are kind of weird, and I feel like we'll find them more in the Maelstrom. Not exclusively, but just more likely. So maybe at most one of these appears in the non-Maelstrom zones. Grab an element from one team each. Yeah, I was already thinking of doing that from the beginning, if possible. We could maybe even just no place that has 3 from 1 for sure, but 2 from 1 could be okay. I don't know. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We might need to lower the font. Okay, so if we have a temperate forest, I feel like it's like definitely nature. Nature's vibing in a forest. There's lots of growth. Maybe water. And I guess really we should have like a major one, right? So like maybe the first one is the major element, and then we have like some sub elements going on. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to be careful not to have too many places that have nature as their main element. And I would like the opening area to give access to quite a few fun interactions. Simple but fun interactions. So let's try to have 6 different types in the opening areas. Maybe 5. Maybe there could be some overlap. Nature, water, and like I guess earth. Earth could be a thing in the forest. So could corrosion. We definitely want something that's a different element. Wind, I feel like not quite. Okay, let me think about the elements that I want at the beginning. Because then we can kind of lean we can make the biome like a weird version of that biome. You can judge elements by the elemental reaction chart. Well, I kind of already know that like a number of things that interact with things, right? Like, and I feel like really the earlier elements have a lot of interaction with each other. So I do want to focus on those quite a bit. So then what do we, how do we do this? If we do like nature, water, I guess we could just do earth. I'm kind of thinking I want earth to be part of the next one. Shit. And especially then that's 3 from the seas. Maybe wind. Maybe we can have like a cool wind forest. The forest could be like nature, water, and wind. Miro? Oh, you just don't show my fucking cursor, right? God damn it. Okay. Gotta remember to bold at the end. It'd be minor earth here and major elsewhere. Yeah. And it's still 3 of the same school, the 3 of the same region of elemental things. We'll go with nature, wind, water. That's fine. So then I would like to see, this is going to be hard. I feel like this one we're going to kind of work backwards. I want to see fire and electric here. And I guess, honestly, we could have an electric type or two that, even though it's not like a major element represented here, they could still show up. This isn't like absolutely required, but it's just kind of like theming. I want the area to kind of feel like electric creatures would be at home if I choose them as like a major or minor power here. So maybe here we do earth. Electricity is magnetism also. Yeah, that's an interesting point, and that kind of lends with earth well. And so then maybe we have this region have like a bunch of caves and shit. And then you'll find like fire and electric creatures in caves. The fire creatures will be in like magma caves. The electric creatures will be in like weird caves with like naturally occurring magnets and shit. So then this area I want to be some kind of like rocky mesa kind of a thing. And you know what, like maybe it's okay to just describe it like that. It's just gonna be like a rocky mesa with all sorts of little hidden caves in and around it. Caves that connect to each other, caves that just have little small sections that don't go anywhere. Okay. And then actually, okay, so then maybe we bold what the major influence is. But I do want to kind of think about what the gym would be as well. And I should probably go through and label who's got a fucking gym. Float Spark Mesa with magnet pillows and flintstone sending sparks. That does sound cool. Yeah, I think something like that's a cool idea for a name. You know what? Here, I can just... for now. I think maybe if we could get fire in there, too. Ooh. Honestly, maybe like Flame Spark or Fire Spark. Sounds cool. Spark is fire. Yeah, I guess that's... I was thinking electric. Flames can... shit, that's an interesting thing. It's kind of both. Yeah, shit, that's interesting. Like, you use sparks to start fires, but then also, like, electrical things will spark. But I guess electrical things spark when they have, like, a short in them or something's going wrong, and the electricity is turning into heat, which is turning into fire. Dang. And then float, I assume, gets at the earth magnetism of it. Okay, we'll stick with Float Spark for now. You hope I had rare legendaries or something similar that has a % chance to spawn at the top of a mountain during the night or something similar. Yeah, I want there to be a community effort to figure out things like that. I want to make it very clear that there's like 151 beasts in this game, but then like people play through the game and they find like 130 of them. I want there to be a bunch of them, a bunch of legendary creatures. Some you have to go through quests for, some that are like just you have to do some weird shit to find them, and there are clues about it, but they're very vague. Maybe even one character that has like an arg you have to figure out to solve puzzles. Like you got to like look at my tweets and realize that I capitalized weird letters, and that's a hexadecimal code for some color, and then you got to find what somewhere in the game is that color, and then that you notice that like that color, things that are that color make like a shape, and then I don't know, it's just weird shit like that eventually leads you to information like oh okay, I have to do this certain thing at this certain time to get this thing to appear. But yeah, definitely fun shit like that for sure. I want so many hidden things that people don't find at all for fucking years. And actually specifically, I want people to not find things despite the game being popular, right? If nobody plays the game, then it's not a surprise nobody finds anything. I want people putting like hundreds of hours into this game still like, how the fuck do we find that last legendary symbiote? Fuck. Anyway. So, what I was gonna do is I need to write down which ones of these have villages. And actually, I guess it should be which ones have gyms. But I guess really technically they all do, because number 7 is like the final zone. So then who doesn't have a gym? Just number 6. Wow. Damn, I really culled places. Okay, so 6 is the only place that doesn't have a gym. So whoa, now I can't press down to go to the next box, but earlier I could. What a weird... Miro, you're so weird. No 6. Okay, not like that, bro. Shit, but it's 0, 1, 2. Not 3. Yep, already fucked up because it's this region. 0, 1, 2, then 4, 5. So not 3. Then it's 4 and 5, and it's not 6. So the last one's 7, 8, 11, 14. Oh. No, I would like you to fine, you can fine. Shit, it was 7, 8, 11, 14, not 10 anyway. Yeah. Fuck. E at the end. Okay, that's fine. So then for these, I need to make sure that they have an element. Why 6 fears 7? Oh my god. Because 7 is a dick. I want to make sure that there are the places that have villages need a unique element that they can have as their gym. If I decided to have like a fire gym in the first region and then an electric gym in the second region and I guess it would be like, let's say wind, fire, water, then that means region 4 can't be wind, fire, and water because I need one unique element for it to have as the gym. Because 7, 8, 9. Oh my god. What? The wordplay. Okay. So now what? I think pretty early on, the player's not going to be doing much sequence breaking. Expecting them to do 0 and 1 together, absolutely, and then 2 for sure. And then maybe at that point, they might get the option to go straight to 4, or they can do some stuff in 3. If the difficulty's set at the highest level, they're going to have to be doing everything in a near linear order unless they want to grind. But I will make that clear that like you probably don't want to play on legendary difficulty. You probably just want to do normal, then you can kind of go in whatever order you want. So 0, 1, and 2, I really want them to have a nice variety of elements. And maybe at 2 we'll put in some weird guys. We'll put in a little bit of weird shit, but I still want the weird guys to mostly be in the frontier zone. Which I guess we'll get a chance to do that real quick with 3. So what are we missing? Ooh, okay, so this might be stupid, but I think a little like number counter of the number of times that I've used something might be good. Okay, so like we've used fire. Actually, let's put it on the other side. We've used fire once. We've used electric once. Also now really aligning you on the left to be very nice. But then shit. But then that means I do want the number counter to be over here. Okay. We've used nature. We used earth. We did not use ice. Okay, let's... Ooh. Fire, electric, wind, water, earth, and nature. Okay. Okay, so... It's like, let's get a feel again for corrosion. Corrosion is like acid. It's like stat wasting. It's poison. Adjacent to like radiation. Melting. It is like general decay. So maybe some kind of like swamp. Well, I have a dark type. No, so these are the types that I have that we're going with so far. It may get reduced a little bit. My goal is to have fewer overall types than Pokemon, but more complicated interactions between all of them. I think the closest thing to like dark type would be something like Cosmic. Like Cosmic is the catch-all, like weird space creepiness. Or maybe Psychic. I feel like there is some inherent darkness to Psychic as a whole, but I don't really think dark works thematically as a type in Pokemon. I don't like it. Like, biting people is dark type? What the fuck does that mean? Having some kind of, like, darkness blast be, like, dark type is like, okay, so it's like some kind of, like, weird evil element. But then having, like, bite be dark is like, I don't get it. And I get the theming behind it in Pokemon. It's like dark type. Oh my god. That one is pretty good. It's supposed to be like the like evil stuff, both evil magic and also like kind of dick moves. Like a sucker punch is a dark attack, a bite is a dark attack because it's kind of like it's a lowly thing to do. But Cosmic sounds interesting. Yeah, it's definitely a good catch-all, I think. Other elemental systems have used it. It's a good thing to steal. You think dark might be corruption plus light? Why light? I feel like dark is just like corruption. Oh, you meant plus corrosion. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like dark as a type kind of is more strongly associated with multiple elements. And yeah, I feel like corrosion could be in some ways viewed as like dark or evil, like melting things away, weakening them, decaying them. Psychic, I feel like, can be associated with darkness because it's like creepy, weird mind shit that the average person wouldn't understand. That's like typical something to expect in a horror movie. Like some guy that's going around like murdering people without touching them. Like everybody's just like having a good time at a bar in the middle of the night and somebody's head just explodes because somebody did some weird psychic shit to him. You have no idea who did it. Like that sounds kind of dark as well. And the same with cosmic, because it's just like voodoo, unexplained, weird shit beyond mental powers. Creepy beasts from beyond the stars, strange magic that you don't understand. So you think of darkness as in cosmic light, corroded, and static. Oh, that's interesting. Cosmic light corroded into darkness has that's like some fun visual imagery comes to mind, despite it not being anything concrete. That's fucking cool. Psychic also might imply battle cries. Yeah, there's definitely like that side of psychic. Psychic is like everything mental. The like mental way in which you would interact with things. And obviously like magic as a whole is about using your mind to do things, which is I think makes both force and psychic a bit confusing. But psychic is like you are directly using your mind to adjust things, like raise stats or knock someone back or confuse them, things like that. Whereas like fire, you might use magic to start a fire, but then the resulting effect is that the person getting hurt gets hurt by the fire. If you make a fireball and hit them with it, they don't care that you made the fireball from magic. Like it's fire. It's like literal molten fire they're dealing with. It's a problem. Or maybe it's molten lava that's also on fire. I don't know. But then psychic is like you're stabbing their mind directly or something. And then force is like a like pure chaotic magic. The magic itself is a force, but you often every other element is magic being represented through some other avenue, some other chemical reaction or some other force being involved. But like force is just at its core pure magical force. It is like area of effect, unrestrained chaoticness. I don't know. Psychic is pure intention at its base. Sure, that's a good way to describe it. It's intention that doesn't get filtered through some other kind of like tangible idea. Like you do use your mind to create a fireball, but as I said, you're hitting them with fire, and fire is the problem. If you use a psychic spell, that is you like using your mind to do something directly, to physically directly attack, well, maybe not physically, but to directly attack them in some way. I need the wiki up, but I need to like smoke some weed and sit and think about how to actually explain that and why it needs to be its own force. Will monsters evolve? Yes, definitely. And if they do, how will it work? I'm thinking just similar ways to Pokemon. Lots of different options for evolving, but typically you just level them up. They get stronger. They get a better bond with you. You give them some kind of rock. You take them to some kind of place. You make them happy. I don't know. All those kinds of things to turn them into a new stage. I think one of the most fun things about Pokemon is finding some cute little creature and being like, ooh, what the fuck are you going to turn into? And then like maybe it turns into something and you're like, oh my God, that's so dumb. Nope. Or I don't know. It's like Charmander and you're like, oh, cool. You became a bigger, angstier, cooler fire salamander. Sweet. And then, oh, you're going to evolve again, and now you're a fucking dragon? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the team, dragon. You know, I think that's incredibly exciting. So I feel like that's such an important part of what I want that I'm just gonna like directly take it from Pokemon. I do kind of want to try having like different activities, like some kind of fun little side game thing where you kind of like Dota or other MOBAs where you do all of your evolving or leveling up in one little segment within the gameplay, and then once that match is over, it all goes back to zero. I think it might be fun to have some kind of little like mini game or side game where that happens. So like you would start with a Squirtle at the beginning of that gameplay, that game type, and evolve him into a Wartortle and then into a Blastoise during that gameplay. And then at the end of the match, he would go back to being a Squirtle. Like something like that would also be fun. But I think the main campaign, you're just gonna evolve, just like Pokemon. You evolve your Pokemon just like you. Nope. Words. You will evolve your symbiotes in Symbiote Scribe, just like you evolve Pokemon in the Pokemon games. There we go. That's fucking clear now. Words are hard. Okay, so let's make the elements for the third place. I feel like we need ice, and I would like to have corrosion, and then I think we'll get a little weird with it. Let's have some kind of strange thing. Maybe. God, what goes along with like ice and corrosion? You always thought merging would be cool. There is a Pokemon game for you. If you have not played Pokemon Infinite Fusion, you can merge any two Pokemon. It is a very cool idea, but it is an astronomical amount of work from an art perspective. And I'm not even going to try to tackle that fucking problem. It's insane how many combinations there are. It's also insane that Pokemon Fusion, Infinite Fusion, is free. Yeah, it's a fan game. It's pretty well made. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's very fun. The sheer amount of collaboration involved is just crazy. It's just freaking crazy. So Dirk, you said light as a third element, but remember, light itself is not an element anymore. We're representing that as cosmic, and honestly, maybe that's a good time to introduce cosmic. Because light reflects. It reflects and refracts. Oh, well, yeah, I guess is that the same font size? We're still... Interesting. Cosmic looks so much bigger to me. Okay, so if we have ice, cosmic, and corrosion, the C, D, and D. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. The two different schools represented. So then I think... Ooh, okay, so... Should this area be cold? Cosmic D is what you read. Hey girl, you want some of this Cosmic D? Sorry, it's fine. It's fine. It's silly and fun. I don't want an area to be like heavily focused on ice. So I don't want ice to be the main element here. I want ice to be a main element of a later place. And then having cosmic as the main element seems a little bit It's too weird. It's too fucking weird, man. Not yet. So then I guess that means we go with corrosion. So we could have the next area be like a swamp, some kind of swampy zone. I guess it'll just be a bog. But we're gonna go back. We gotta make it some kind of cool bog. We gotta add some fun. It's a bog, but I don't want to do tundra yet. We're still at the beginning of the game. I don't want there to be oppressive environments yet. And I consider a tundra to be quite an oppressive environment. It's cold, it's desolate. The things that survive there are going to be tough. Although a bog is kind of a dick thing to throw at a player early on, especially if we're talking like a Miyazaki bog. A fucking like Dark Souls poison swamp of terror and sadness. And annoyance. You can't forget annoyance. The tundra melts into a bog. Oh my god. Will there be a cosmic environment? There will definitely be areas inspired by it. So the idea is that these elements are going to inspire some of the visual elements that you will see in these areas. So like, I think an easy example will be like this temperate forest is going to have a lot of focus on like rivers that are in it because of water, and like wind will also play a big role. That like you will see wind showcasing itself as an element a lot. Creatures that use it, and like puzzles that revolve around wind. Cool visuals that evoke like a feeling of wind. I don't know, like things on trees that are like blowing in a cool way. So then the bog area will have, there's got to be weird shit going on. And I honestly kind of think a rocky mesa might be a cooler place to have cosmic influences, like rocks floating strangely. That's really all I can think of at the moment. Although I guess a bog could have some creepy shit. Your mom lived in a tundra. Well, yeah, people can live in them. We have sweet technology. It's still desolate. It's still oppressive. I live in a fucking desert. It's 1,000,000 degrees here right now. Nobody should live here. But fucking humans. Things from the stars. Yeah, so you know what? Honestly, a bog is kind of a cool place for that. Okay, so I want to come through and add some like descriptors. For now, we know we want to have a creepy bog. Maybe the descriptors will go on the line below. It's got to be a creepy bog. Google darkest dungeon thing from stars. It's horrifying. Okay. Hold on. We're going. This better be SFW. Cool, dude. Damn, I need to play Darkest Dungeon more. Now look, I haven't made any cool art stuff. He's a little bit... Oh, cool, his animation. His idle animation. He just looks like a bunch of weird goop. Like people goop together. He's got like this looks like a goat hoof leg. He's got like goat legs. And then his main body is like goopy with like probably like bones. They look kind of like rocks actually. Like weird shard rocks sticking out. Yeah, body horror for sure. This doesn't hit me with like things from the stars vibes. When I think things from the stars, thing from stars? It's thing from the stars. I think of like I shouldn't even understand what I'm looking at. But like in here I see like a body. This looks like some like weird intestines. This looks like a goat leg, like I said. He's too understandable. I want to look at a thing from the stars and just be like, I'm sorry, is that a mouth? Are those wings? What is going on? I don't understand you. Let's go with like Eldritch. Sure. Okay, so now we've got a pretty good thing going on. where we have quite a few different elements showcased early on in the game. And so then you don't feel your ice incorporated. Yeah, we do need to figure that out. Like parts of it could be frozen. That seems kind of cool. An ancient glacier melting. That's a cool idea. So I feel like there's an opportunity here with fresh refrigerated mammoth. Oh my god, like mammoths from like Earth. Damn, something like that is a cool idea. Like older creatures coming back to life, but like resurrected from weird eldritch magic. Ooh, shit. Okay, so we have an opportunity here where this is like the first scary zone. This is the first maelstrom area, a place where like magic is just wreaking havoc on the environment. So while I think it should still be a temperate biome, things can be weird as fuck here as far as the elements that we're going to represent. And so maybe we don't go super crazy. Maybe we make this... Maybe the main element here will still be something relatable. But then the two sub-elements are crazy. Or no, we go with the main... Okay, no, let's go with force. Let's demonstrate the like craziness of like raw magic power here. And then do we do ice again to kind of keep with the theme, or do we just have, I feel like maybe we just have ice in like one little section of the bog. And that it's like, it's weird that it's there. Because it doesn't belong there location-wise. We're in kind of a temperate zone rather than down low. And I think one or two of the areas down low, the major element is going to be ice. For sure. Maybe the last place. And maybe somewhere along the way. Okay, so... Ooh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Since we're near a bog, maybe we do some other area that's kind of creepy, and we go with, like... Maybe, like, psychic and sound. As the, as two major elements. What is somewhere else that's creepy? Hold on, let's go back to these. This is the same, that list of places. Okay, a thorn forest. You know, it sounded creepy. It's not that creepy looking. That looks just lovely. Thorn scrub. Why thorn? What do you mean by thorn? If I click you and look for the word thorn. No, it's literally just it redirects from thorn scrub. So this is just a weird term this guy has used. Do we want to go with like maybe like a swamp? Now, not a mangrove swamp. Don't put too many esoteric elements in the same place. Well, what I was thinking is like, this area is going to be... Okay, it's like I have two thoughts. One, this is early in the game, and I would like the players to get access to at least 1 or 2 creatures of each element early on. I hate the fact that in Pokemon, if you want to build a varied team, it takes too long. I wouldn't mind waiting, like if you don't choose a fire type, it takes a very long time to get a fire type. I like the way that, like, let's say you choose Charmander at the beginning of the game, you can get a grass type by like the 2nd or 3rd city, maybe 3rd, Cerulean, and then you can get a water type once you get a Rod. So like that's relatively early, but like for a fire type, if you choose a water type at the beginning and you want a fire type, it's gonna take so long. I hate that. I want some kind of option. And maybe you're right. Maybe we hide them away. Maybe like the psychic type is you have to go through a secret little exit in R3 to find a psychic type early. So okay, yeah, okay, Dirk, maybe you're right. We'll go a little less. We do want shit to be crazy here though. Will you be able to kill or eat symbiotes? Yes. Part of the like thematic background story is that like they battle with each other and kill each other to make each other better. Because when they die, they like go to a spirit world and they become one with everything. They reflect on who they are and what happened, and then eventually they'll come back to life. They'll be reborn again, and then they carry the lessons they learned like intuitively inside them. Eradicate that gets killed by a Pidgeot will be better at fighting Pidgeots in the future when he comes back from the spirit world. And the idea is that nature itself is like teaching itself to be more and more powerful so that it can defend against an emerging threat. And I do want to comment, we do know that people eat Pokemon because in Gold and Silver, the fucking Team Rocket is selling Slowpoke tails. It is a weird thing that the Pokemon Company and Nintendo seem to kind of dance around. Like they like to ignore and pretend like they're like you never see people like hunting buffalo, like Tauruses. Like you would totally see people hunting Tauruses. There would be discussion about like people eating meals, and like the meals would be, some of them would have meat, or people would talk about how they don't like eating meat because they're all fucking Pokemon. I don't know. But yeah, they clearly like to not talk about that stuff, despite having a quest line in the 2nd game that makes it very clear that people eat Pokemon. How about the singing steps with sound, wind, and earth? That is very cool sounding for the next area. So we already kind of have a rocky mesa. That is kind of similar to what I think about with steps. So mesa is like high up and elevated. Noises. Greg is up to something. So steppes are just like large flatland areas. Okay. Do I think that belongs? Yeah, I guess you could have a bog and then like a higher area that's not as like flooded. Kind of. All right. What Pokemon do I think would taste the best? Ooh. Definitely not Onix. Yeah. Something that's just like a more typical creature that's like fatty. There's probably some pig Pokemon that would taste good. Miltank or Tauros might taste good. Just like big meaty creatures. I don't think I would eat any of them though. I'm already uncomfortable like eating fucking chicken or beef. Or pig. Literally any meat. I'm a bit uncomfortable eating. Okay, so if we did sound, annoyingly, we'd be doing wind and earth again already, but they're not in the same places. Okay. Shoot, I should just paste these in. Whatever, I'll type it. Oh, shoot, and yeah, I haven't been haven't been typing the letters, which actually maybe I should. Shit. I should remember the school of magic that they're in. Okay, so if we go with sound as the main element here, do I want to do steps? I feel like it would be cool to have like shoot. There is a really cool image of rocks carved by wind. A ventifact. Whoa. Okay, these kinds of things. There is some place in between California and Utah that my family and I would always drive through when we went from California to Utah to visit my mother's sister. But I like the idea of having an area that's focused on sound that has all sorts of weird shapes like this. Because then sounds would sound cool as they like echoed off of these structures. So maybe not steps. But I don't know, like canyons? Singing steps has a good repetition to it. But I want endless cornfield weird sound. What? Oh, that looks so cool. Like imagining noises bouncing off of this. Also imagining creatures that like formed these caves not by wind but through like the strange noises they make. Like that's the kind of shit I want in the Maelstrom zones. Just weird fucking shit. Endless cornfield weird sound like in this horror film. Which horror film? The Halloween series? Oh, dude. Okay, so maybe like singing caverns. But that's not like a biome type. Where are these? What are these? Wave rock formation. Are you in a desert? Pariah Canyon - Vermilion Cliffs Wilderness. Could be a step over the caverns. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. So yeah, and this looks like an arid environment. It's not super extreme. There's still some plant life around. All right. Okay. Like a spongy step. Sure. Okay. And if we were to designate that as something, I guess it's a dry step. All right. Okay. That's weird. It's weird shit, but I think this will be cool. And then I guess I want to note the like step bro. Oh my god. I need to get this put into a wiki with a mood board so I can fill it full of where the fuck was that with all these cool pictures. Oh, this shit is so cool. It's going to be hard to figure out how to like represent this in gameplay. Like I'll have to have caves and try to be able to represent how cool this looks, but from the like top down angle. Damn. It's probably doable. I am not a pixel artist though. Somebody find me a pixel artist that will work with the agreement of splitting profits. Okay, so let's increase our tally. Sound moves up to 1. Wind moves up to 2, and so does Earth. Okay. And I think as we go on, these numbers can be a bit higher than these numbers. These elements are supposed to be weird as fuck. They're not part of a typical natural world. They're a bit more strange. So it's fine if they're not represented in the same number, the same amount. Okay. So the other things to think about. Ooh, so actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going to make a duplicate of this. And we're going to call this gym elements. So that we know which ones we can have available for areas with gyms. So like, for example, in Region 0, we know there's going to be a nature gym. In Region 1, there's an earth gym. The power of words, songs, and oaths in the sound gym. Damn. That does sound really cool. Now, the problem with that is the sound area is in the danger zone where there are not gyms. So if we do have a sound gym, it will be somewhere else later. And shit, how many elements do we have? We have like 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, nope. Yes. Nope, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10. So we're gonna have to repeat major elements. Right? So that's still possible to have a sound gym. Now at the moment I had only decided to have 8 gyms and then a 9th like final zone. It might be kind of cool to kind of the way that Sabrina in Pokemon, the psychic lady Sabrina has a gym, and right next to her gym is the old gym that has all the fighting people, and like she came and kicked their asses and became the official gym, and they're all like sad about it. I think that's fucking dumb, because then you would end up in this infinite situation where like anybody with the winning element to your type could just beat you and then be like, now, okay, Sabrina, I'm gonna come beat you with dark types, and now the dark type gym is the official gym of this town, and you're disgraced. Like, it's a weird choice. I don't know. There should have been some other reason that she became the official gym. I don't fucking know. It's silly that the fighting guys are sad that she beats them. It's like, yeah, you're the fighting guys. You have to know the way that Pokemon works. You live in this world. Do you have brains? Of course the fighting type gym is gonna lose to the psychic type gym. Fucking suck it up and make a team that's not all fighting Pokemon. You fucking yutzes. Or accept that that's the way it is. Like, fuck, bro. Shit. Anyway. Maybe we do make a sound gym. We'll have to see how these elements shake out. And then if not, maybe in 1 or 2 of the places we'll where maybe somewhere that sound is a minor element, we'll decide to have 2 gyms in that place. 1 for the major element and then 1 for sound as a minor element. I don't know. Okay, so now we're moving into a hot area. And we should still... Oh, shoot. Nope, I didn't finish doing this. Okay, so we have an earth gym. We have a nature gym. We have a corrosion gym. That's an interesting early thing. And then right, no sound gym. Okay. Okay. So next we're going into a hot region. That's region 4. That's up here. Sound Shrine might have power to be the main message translation in a region. As in, you could communicate using like a sound shrine. That is a cool idea. If that is your idea, that is a cool idea. But yeah, that seems like a good way to represent sound as a minor element, like communication as a communication form. Shows the value of sound. Corrosion gym being a witch hut. That is a fun idea. I mean, we're in a bog, so that's absolutely doable. The question is, what kind of puzzle would we have? You know? I don't know. Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 5 hot regions in the hot zone. They don't actually all have to be hot. They could be at a higher elevation, but in general, they are in the temperate zone. So I feel like I'm just gonna write these out. We're gonna move them around. I feel like we should have a desert. I feel like we should have a tropical forest. Shit. What's the difference between a tropical forest and a jungle? I know, like, forest, like a jungle is like so fucking overgrown you can't get anywhere. And then a forest is like, there's like a good amount of tree cover, but not as much as, not as much as woods? Or more than woods? Ooh, I don't know. Okay, there are tropical forests and rainforests. Shit, okay, so no, we need to read the whole thing because it says, however. Is a jungle not a thing? The word forest is usually used to describe a dense growth of trees covering a large area of land. A forest often has a dry climate. However, there are tropical forests and rainforests. A forest has many tall trees and can usually be traveled through by humans. The word jungle is usually used to describe a tangled or overgrown mass of vegetation over a large area of land. Cool. A jungle usually has a tropical or humid climate and many plants on the ground between trees and larger plants. The thick vegetation on the ground can make it difficult or impossible for humans to go into or travel through a jungle. Okay, that's cool. So maybe a later place will be a jungle. We'll put the jungle as late in the journey as possible for a hot climate because it's going to be hard to travel. Whereas a tropical forest will be travelable. Corrosion philosophy might be about embracing the inevitable and respecting the natural way of things, having a concept of end and loss or sacrifice. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Breaking things down, destroying things. Maybe at the right time. So like maybe the puzzles revolve around utilizing certain things and knowing when to destroy them. Like certain strategies in Magic the Gathering, you kind of like build up your engine of creatures, and then at some point you decide you might be able to win and you start like destroying them to power up only one creature or something like that. Yeah, not with malicious intent for sure. That would be a misrepresentation of the concept. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool idea, Dirk. When we get to the puzzles, remember that. Okay, so desert, a tropical forest, a jungle. All right, so let's try to place those. Let's place those where they should go. I feel like 8 being a desert could be cool because the player is just going to kind of like... Ooh, much later in the game, though. Initially, they're coming to 4, then 5, 6, 7, then coming to 8. So 8 could be the jungle. 8 could be the crazy jungle, and then it cuts into a weird zone, so there could be some crazy weird shit going on deep in the jungle. Corrosion is most prone to malice. Yeah, I feel like it's a typical thing that an angry person might want to use to sow destruction and chaos. Puzzles must be harsh enough to ensure the corrosion champ is a proper guy. Yeah. Or I guess they would demonstrate, like, the gym leader would use the puzzles to, like, demonstrate an understanding of, like, corrosion and when to not, like, that it's about destroying things at the right time and the right way and not just blindly destroying things. I think would be the idea. The idea is that the people who are in charge of these gyms are trying to demonstrate their people's culture or their values. And so they would have a deep understanding of the element and would therefore demonstrate an understanding of that value through the puzzle and hopefully force you to kind of understand it. If you can solve the puzzle, then you can hopefully understand the meaning imparted by it. And if possible, you could also maybe get an understanding of, like, what kind of bullshit you're going to be dealing with in the fight with the gym leader. But that's going to be like, that's like layers upon layers of thematic meaning. It's going to be hard. You're sorry for slacking with corrosion. It's whatever, dude. Dirk, it's just chill shit. We're just like, we're taking our time. It's a relaxing conversation. There's no rush on any of this. We're just slowly fitting everything in. It's okay if we have to, if you get fixated on something, you want to spend a little extra time on it. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, Lego. It is actually almost time to wrap up, but let's figure these out. Let's figure out where these are going. I kind of feel like it would be cool to maybe, I don't know if this place should be a jungle, but I do want jungle to be later in the game. So maybe it's like 6 is the jungle. And you can kind of just barely dip into 6 to get to 7. 7 is like a major city. The jungle, oh my god. Like it's full of junk. But I do kind of want the capital city to be like high up in a defensible, like a mountainous area that is difficult to get to. A place that you could defend easily. Maybe with like some cool cave systems that do not connect anywhere outside, so they have like a bunch of cool shit stored there. Years worth of food and supplies. And then maybe the only way up there is through a jungle, so it's like very hard to like march an army to actually take this region. Would be the general idea. Okay, so then maybe we have like a lowland area, and then this is a jungle, and then this is like a forest of some kind. Okay, so maybe we make 8 the desert. Okay, so 8's gonna be a desert. And then I think maybe 4 will be the jungle. No, not jungle. The tropical forest. Don't fish at me, boy. I always get paranoid that it's not working. Okay. So there's that. And then, oh my god, it's just my eye. Maybe Greg smacked the camera. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. That cat is so crazy in here. She fucks up everything I have set up. Yeah, let's make 6 the jungle. And maybe the idea is that like the jungle has pathways that like if you know the jungle, you can get through it easily. But if you don't, you've got to just like cut your way through a bunch of fucking brush. It's hopeless to try and follow the paths. At least she's alive and healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so 8's the desert, then a tropical forest. Ooh, and then right to a jungle. No, it's 6 that's the jungle. All right. Okay. And not hoboing in the street. Honestly, I think she'd rather be doing that. She just fucking loves being outside. She wants to be back outside so bad. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do here? What should 7 be? Some kind of like, I don't know, I guess like a mountain forest. Maybe not forest, like maybe like we'll go with like lush mountain. That's a good description. We're gonna have one spot that's a jungle. Higher up, it's gonna be like a lush mountain. I don't know about 5 though. I kind of want 5 to be like, kind of like beach focused. Like the whole thing is like a big beach area. Just like a chill tropical getaway. Hot, beachy, lots of like pools of water with life. I don't even like, what is a good term for that? I guess it might be kind of a desert. We can look at the pyramid. Oh, good point. Good fucking point. Ooh, and yeah, maybe we should make that higher area a woodland. Shit. Read your tabs. Don't just click randomly. Lush mountain woods, I think is cool. Yeah, it's weird since like a beach isn't really like a biome. It just is something that exists because of like the way continents work. Like the edge of a continent is gonna have a beach zone, probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's just steep rocks, but very likely you go to the edge of a continent, you'll find a beach. Crazy Pants is opening my door. Oh, she's bringing Greg food. Okay. Thank you. I guess it's lunchtime. Like a steep beach? You mean a step beach? I think maybe we should just call it like Jungle Beach. Because the idea is that it's going to lead into a jungle. So let's just like beach jungle, jungle beach. Okay. So I think these are good for the hot areas, and then we'll maybe like a beach that is not very deep. Okay. Interesting. So then, sure, like it very abruptly becomes not a beach. Yeah, but I want it to be large. I like the idea of a jungle beach. This instills me with a cool idea of like, it's sandy, but also there's like a lot of life. There's a lot of like, I don't know, like tide pools, freshwater pools, just a lot of weird shit going on. A long shoreline, and then suddenly it drops like 200 meters into the water. Yeah, that seems like not a beach though, right? To me, that seems like just not a beach. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is a kind of beach. Riff could be nice here though. A riff. Oh, a reef. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, so let's do that. This will be like a jungle beach / reef. That is the kind of vibe that I'm thinking of, like colorful, sandy and hot, but then also like just like lots of life. Lots of colorful, cool life in the area. Okay. So then next time we'll go through these elements, and we might rearrange the biome choices, or maybe even just axe them. I think tropical forest, jungle, and desert will stay for sure. They just might be moved around or something. And then we'll keep plugging in the elements, trying to figure out what should be where. And then the last few, I feel like I want to make a list of like favorite biomes that aren't here yet. I'm gonna like, I don't know, look through video games and stuff. I get a list of biomes that I want in the game. And then we'll use this list and the unused the elements that are used less, or that still need to be used as a gym, and we'll fill out the rest of this table. Should you send me some funny biomes or features from nature? Sure, man. You already sent me some cool ideas for symbiotes, which I hope I will remember to scroll back in our chat. A few of them were ideas A few of them were ideas I'd already had. That cute little fucking bug that puts like wood on its back is fucking hilariously adorable. Such a weird fucking creature. And that was definitely on my short list. I need to start doing that, getting a list of all the weird creatures that I want to represent as beasts in my game in some kind of cool magical form. But yeah, for now, this is what's next. And yeah, Dirk, if you want to send me biome ideas so I can make sure this list is good, then that would be fucking sweet. Also, or not, or just chill out, play a video game, have a good time if you can help it. I feel like you are way too productivity focused, but I'm probably not going to stop you. But anyways, thank you as well, Dirk. It was a nice time. Embrace the obsidian. I will. I've decided. I'm committing to it. It does the things I want to do, and I was dissatisfied with the other stuff. So for sure. You were right. I should use it. I'm gonna just fucking suck it up and learn another thing. It'll be fine. We'll get it set up how I want, and then it'll be easy. I think. I hope. I don't know. Mostly it auto saves, and it doesn't seem like it has a bunch of bugs. So I think it'll be worth it. So yeah, shit. I'll be back tomorrow playing Hollow Knight, and that's fucking it. I don't know. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice day. The most capable game dev. All right. Okay. All right. Goodbye. Have a nice day.